Ashok sir, Ashok Pattar sir, are you there?
Yes, Avinash.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Great, sir, great. Welcome you, sir, for this FDP that we are conducting on cybersecurity topic.
Yeah,
And let's begin with the today's session. I would like to introduce your distinguished profile to
yeah,
our audience. Dear participants, good afternoon to everyone. Myself, Professor Avinash Pagare, and we are having today Mr. Ashok Pattar, sir, who is a distinguished trainer and expertise with extensive experience in a wide range of technical domains, including computer networking, MIS, MCSE, CCNA, RHCSA, information security, and cybersecurity. Since 1991, Sir has been providing technical support and training to corporate executives, students, faculty, defense personnel, women entrepreneurs, and senior citizens. Sir has conducted multiple seminars, workshops, and boot camps on cybersecurity in premier institutions across Maharashtra, sharing his expertise on networking, security management, digital transformation, e-business, IT strategy, IT governance, creativity and innovation, product management, branding, and personal and professional enhancement. Ashok Patta sir, we would like to have a heartfelt gratitude for you to accepting our last minute invitation for this today's FDP. Due to certain
thank you, sir.
reasons, the previous speaker was not available. Uh, it is our privilege and honor to welcome you for this particular FDP.
Yeah,
And you are going to speak on today's topic, which is cybersecurity policies, laws, and governance. I would
yeah.
like to invite you and welcome you for this particular topic. And you can, sir, begin with the today's session.
Yes. Um, Hello, participants.
Hello,
Uh,
sir. Good
yeah.
afternoon.
Are you able
Good
to see me?
afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why I'm not able to see my own.
Hello, sir. Thing that you are sharing.
Yeah, my video is not coming. I don't know why.
Maybe it is showing that your network bandwidth is a bit low.
No, I just have
We
to.
can see your virtual background actually.
Yeah, like it's very surprising. The camera is on and it is showing elsewhere. Oh, it doesn't want me to be seen by others, I suppose. Let me just give me 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Ma'am, can you tell the time of examination?
6:30, sir. Hmm?
Yeah.
Yes, we can see you now, sir.
Yes. Yeah. I hope I'm visually appealing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. Uh, So, friends, sincere apologies for turning a bit late, but everything was a last moment. So I just had to gather all the resources and okay, right. So I would be happy if anybody could, at least few of you could turn up your cameras on. Okay. Um, I know like how communicating on online platforms like Zoom seems like as if I'm talking to wall. So I don't want to consider this as a wall. Rather than I would call this as Hall of Fame. So if it is Hall of Fame, let all be visible. And everybody, most of you, all of your faculty. So what are the woes of the faculty when you speak online and when nobody is responding.
Yes, we
Okay.
do have experienced that in during pandemic time.
Yes, no, but the pandemic seems to be continuing in the form of Zoom.
Maybe.
Okay, thank you so much. So, the topic, I just have to be, I'll just try to be as short and as straightforward to the topic. The topic which is assigned to me to speak on is cybersecurity, cyber laws, policies, and governance. So, the first question which you should all should have in mind, or rather say, I would begin asking all of you. Uh, what do you think? Like, what could be the reason uh, the authorities, the bodies, the governmental bodies, UGC and AICT, why have they turned up to adding up this kind of trainings to the faculties? Any specific reason, or is it like the credits? There were some credits lying vacant at the corner. So let us fill up them. So what is the best subject? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, cyber, and then cyber laws. Okay. So is it that way? Or what is it? I would like to let this be a session, be a dialogue rather than the monologue. Okay. And I'm pretty sure all of you are having enough information on the header. So I just don't try to turn up to be a faculty and you to be a students. So anybody would like to just give me a quick response? What could be the reason? No?
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yes. Yes, Janardhan
Sir,
Jadegi. Hi.
yes,
Yeah.
sir. Actually, in order to face such type of challenges during cyber crimes like that, we should have some awareness about this cyber security.
Right.
So for that
Now,
only,
yeah.
sir.
So to have an awareness. Okay.
Yes, yes, sir. So
But then,
that means,
yes. So we all are pretty good at awareness, We know so many things, right? Knowing is one and doing is another story, right? Brain knows that
yes,
this
sir.
has to be done. Okay. But the
Sir.
actions are not taken. And if there is no yielding of any action, then what is the reason then? What is the end result then? Awareness. So all of you really think that we are not aware? Everybody is aware. We read a lot of news. You know how Mumbai was blacked out in recent times. I hope everybody keeps this information. Mumbai
Yes,
was
sir.
blacked out, right? Mumbai was
Yes,
blacked
sir.
out, and there was this story. Um, there is this case of Bank of Baroda in Pune. How a huge amount was siphoned, and for the first time, people could get to know one term called as mule. Okay, what is a mule? Mules came into limelight in that case. What is a mule? Anybody has any idea? I mean, you have all gone through at least a few sessions earlier in cyber. What is a mule? I hope I'm assuming that I am pretty audible and legible and visible and clear and precise.
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Yeah. So I require a lot of motivation from in the form of responses. So what is a mule? Mule is a gadha. Does that sound good? Mule is a Gadha. Yes?
Hello,
Yes.
sir. Can I just say something?
Yes.
Sir, I have a question related that.
Yeah.
Suppose we are facing cyber attack
Yeah.
at a particular time or particular date,
Hmm.
then why at that time that we totally blank that when we face that time? Means,
Totally, I did not get your question.
means psychologically we completely blank at that time when some
Yes.
are frauding me or cyber attack like that. Then what is the reason behind that?
You'll be surprised. The reason is not technical. The reason is psychological. Okay. Well, I will definitely keep some slot towards the end of the session, and I hope I will be able to answer most of your questions. So
Okay,
let me continue with this.
sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the response. So uh, a mule is a form of a gadha. So in the world of cybersecurity, who are mules? The question is not what is a mule. The question is who is called as a mule, because it's the human being. So some human entities, when they are asked to perform any crime, uh, and it's like the fathers are invisible. Okay, so these are the people, they are not aware of the fathers who are instructing them to perform the crime. So during the Bank of Baroda, uh, correct me if I'm just it's few years back. I'm certain, I'm sure that it's Bank of Baroda. So the money was siphoned from lot of ATMs in Kolhapur. So Pune to Kolhapur. Okay, it's almost 250 kilometers, and in very short span of time, most of the ATMs, they were been siphoned by a lot of people. Now some of them were caught, but they didn't knew. Like, they were only being told that this is the amount you have to withdraw and you have to, deliver it at a certain point, and that's the beginning and end of the story. And the four fathers were, in no time, they just vanished. Okay, and then the very next moment, the something was, the everything, it went into media, and the other end of this story was connected to Singapore and China and such. So this is another case. uh, the reason why I am telling you this, okay, now this turns out to be a more of a social problem. So when anything is happening in India or anything is happening around banks, okay, we say that, see, we all people are like, sir, now, I hope somebody spoke to me now. You can relate to this. We all of us are bitten by one thing, uh, and that is called as it cannot happen to me syndrome. Okay, so we always feel that this cannot happen to us unless it happens to us. And when it happens to us, like he said, like, we are blank. Why are we blank? So by the time we get the answer to this question, we are done and dusted. I mean, the crime is done and dusted. It's all gone. Okay, so there is no nothing to cry afterwards, right? So there is another story uh, of a doctor. Okay, a surgeon. Now he was a plastic surgeon. Now, what happened to this person? His server was attacked by a malware, and in very short span of time, his data on the server, it was encrypted, and uh, it actually was the beginning of a new story. So he was asked for a huge ransom. So this malware is I hope everybody knows, it's a ransomware which actually encrypts your data so badly. It's almost in most of the cases you are not able to get your data back, but definitely you want your data back, and you end up in paying a huge lump sum. And in all of the cases, you don't pay money in cash or in through the bank. It happens through cryptocurrencies. Okay. Now the reason I'm telling you this is, what could be the sensitivity of data on a plastic surgeon's machine? Why would anybody want to attack his server?
Personal data of patients.
Personal data of patients, exactly. The personal data of patient, it also has governmental replication, but most important, it's very sensitive data on behalf of doctor because he is supposed to maintain and protect it, right? So that is another case. So you'll find that as long as there is nothing on your machine which is not so important to you, I personally believe there is nothing to worry. But then, how many of you think that there is absolutely nothing on my digital devices or machines that I need to worry? Is there anybody in the in the crowd here to come and tell me, like, sir, there is nothing to worry about machine. जो भी लेके जाना है, you just can take it off. Anybody says that? Yeah, yeah. I'm seeing some names here. Vivek, Bharti ji, Siddharaj. I am seeing good number 161. So is there anybody of odd 161 members here who thinks that there is absolutely nothing to worry about my machine? I don't mind anybody coming and peeping into my machine, so I can have a sweet sound sleep. Anybody can tell me? The silence is actually having two answers. Either what you are saying is absolutely right, there is nothing to worry. My machine, XYZ machine, is I don't have to worry about it. But other answer could be, there is something. Hope you don't peep into my machine or mobile phone. Right? So, guys, I am still assuming that I am not a boring person here. I'm quite hopeful.
Hello, sir.
Yes,
No, sir,
yes.
we cannot say that. Obviously, we would have our photos in our laptop or in our desktop or our mobile
Ah,
phone, or
ah.
we may have we have our GPay account also nowadays. GPay
Yeah.
or phone
Something
pay
which is very
there.
personal to us. We don't
Yes,
want
sir.
anybody to fiddle with it.
And we don't want anybody to access that.
Yes, exactly.
Yes,
Everybody's
sir.
machine, everybody's digital gadgets. We call this as, footprints and our personal data and the privacy of the personal data. It is so important, right?
Yes,
And
sir.
but at the same time, other end, each one of is bitten by this problem. What is that problem? It cannot happen to me syndrome. So that is the saddest part, and it's very dangerous. Okay, so the preparedness is very important. Now come back to the uh, case in the organization. So in the organization, there was this story which was run in one of the Crime Patrol series, and so it was a case of I suppose it was a case of a call center, and they were so one. Employee was absent, so the employee uh, took uh, took charge of his machine and worked on the machine and played mischief. Okay, so but that employee was then taken into custody and he was being questioned. So now seemingly very simple, but you don't realize where it lands you. Okay, so like it is very like we are each one of us is having very sensitive data. The organizations are the whole bread and the whole lifeline of any organization is data, and it needs to be protected at any cost. So that is the baseline. That is the baseline for cyber governance. Okay, cyber governance. Now, what is the cyber governance? Let me just get into this, and then I know I'll definitely land up into cyber laws and policies. Okay. So, what is a governance? Okay, what do you mean by governance? Why do you require a governance? Governing bodies. There are governing bodies, and there is this government. So,
I
what is a
think
government? Yeah.
I think for smooth functioning or management of
Yes, exactly.
everything, or take care of the every resources and people also.
Yes, exactly. But I have a
Sir,
very
people would have
yes.
taken everything granted, sir.
So I will just pull up these two statements. I will convert it into one very lovely statement. What is governance? So, how many of you want this lovely statement? You can take it. I don't have any copyright. You can use it. Yeah, I will tell you this. Okay, I'm very happy. It's my own personal created phrase. I call it governance in chaos out. What is it? Governance in chaos out. Does it sound interesting to all of you? Governance in, chaos out, or chaos in, governance out. Thank you so much, Virendra. Look at it. So, guys, look. This is what I want. So now let us look into what is this possible chaos. Okay, let me just try to frame, the chaos. What could be a chaos from the organizational perspective vis-a-vis cybersecurity? Can anybody help me in building this framework? Guys, we are doing a practical here. I'm asking you to build a framework. How many of you do not have a formal cybersecurity framework exercised in your organization or institute? Is there anybody? See, I am not asking you how many of you do not have antivirus installed in your machines. No, I am asking you how many of you do not have a formal cybersecurity framework exercised in your organization or institute. I'm going to, if not, you should thank yourself. You're going to build one. How many of you? Now, I know, don't come to me and say, sir, nowadays colleges, they are into a lot of compliances. So they look into it. Now, who are they? I don't know. What do you think? What is your visibility? It may be there, but you don't know. That could be one of the answer, right? It is not at all there, but you still think it's there. Or it could be, it is not there, and I'm pretty sure it is not there. Yes? Aduri, Abhinav, Abhishek, Aisha, Ajay, Akshata, Anjali ji. Yeah. Give me your this thing. Unless, yes, Janardhan ji, I'm very happy to talk to you. Yes, please.
So we do have a basic cybersecurity measures like firewalls implementation like that, but not more than that, sir. Actually,
Okay.
If there is any chance, we need to perform something if you are supposed to guide us.
Yes. Now I'm going to catch up your word, quote unquote, basic. Huh? I will hold that, and I will tell you why I'm trying to hold to that. Anybody else? Anybody from the the female fraternity? Yes, Virendra ji.
Okay, sir. Actually, see, for basic cyber security, so we are installing firewall hardware and software both. Antivirus we are also installing, and SOP is also circulated in
Yeah.
staff actually.
Yeah.
For
So I'm
do's
going to
and
catch
don'ts.
hold this SOP now. Okay, fine.
Do's and don'ts.
Yes. So one is the basic, another word is SOP. Okay. Anybody else? So see, for all good reasons, if I am seeing the silence, I would take it as, so our organization doesn't have cybersecurity framework. Now you like it or not? Yes, Dr. Kadpa, Dr. Rachna, Dipti. Yes, thank you so much, Virendra. Yeah, Shashwati ji. Anyone, one more response, please. I know I have to, I'm tightly, tightened by the time. Still, yeah, yes. Yeah. Anybody else? Okay, I will tell you. When we talk about compliances, on paper, every institute organization is supposed to have, and is on paper, every organization is having one. Okay, as of today, it has one. But when something bites you so hard, okay, especially at the time when you are not expecting it, right? And then there is a lot of reverse engineering done. And then you came to know that, we did not have this cybersecurity framework. Okay. So having antivirus or having a standard SOP or what is not a guarantee that you are having a cybersecurity framework. Okay, the framework actually primarily comes out of wisdom, and the wisdom comes out of, you know, prevention is better than cure mentality. Okay, and this wisdom is enforced by our bodies, governmental bodies. Okay, and these governmental bodies are driven by the larger, uh, those few set of bodies at the national level who create this framework. Okay, so when I say a cybersecurity framework, what actually it means that how can we prevent any cybersecurity based attacks, or how can we safeguard our data assets, information assets, human assets, okay, which all of, as long as each organization, each institute is having some set of assets, it needs to be safeguarded and protected. And safeguarded and protected from what? So all these forms, shapes and forms of, there is a huge world of innovative attacks. Okay. So at times, sometimes there is a small document, and I'm sure this document is required at the time of auditing, and for some reason this document is not found. Okay. Now what does it mean? It means it is actually hurting the availability of the document. So I hope everybody knows this CIA framework: confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Okay. So that means all these assets, the confidentiality perspective of this asset should be ensured. Number two, the integrity perspective of this asset should be ensured. Number three, the availability perspective of this asset should be ensured. Okay, that is a very basic principle. And to assure this, let us have a framework or a structure. Now, from where does this framework or a structure come? So it comes from either it is given by the the the, the honorable bodies out there, or the organizations may be adhering to certain standards which are floating there in the market. Like one of the standard is Information Security Management System, okay, ISMS, that is ISO 27000. You must have heard about it, right? Or some organizations out there, especially abroad, we see they are following NIST standards, NIST 800 standards. Okay, so it could be any such standards. As long as you are adhering to these standards, and as long as you are trying to derive a structure being depicted by this standard, and you are exercising, you are designing, drafting, you are exercising this in your organization, it, that is the time when you say we have a cybersecurity framework being exercised at our governmental, at our body, okay, at our organizational level or the institute level. Okay, now what are these antivirus and firewalls? What are these? These are the tactical resources. Okay, these are all tactical resources. What is more important is the strategic resources, and a very large part of the strategic is the wisdom. Okay, that means the thought process. So somebody has to sit down and try to assess your organizational structure, the needs of the organization, the data of the organization, the flow of data and information in the organization, and then you come out with a kind of, these are my resources, this is my assets. Okay, and then you do the risk assessment. Okay, so when you do the risk assessment, you end up in getting that these are like, in my organization, XYZ organization, here are these 10 very important resources, and this number 2 resource is having this vulnerability. Number 4 resource is having this vulnerability. Number 7 is having this vulnerability. Okay, so once you have this, your duty is to patch that vulnerability or weakness. Okay, now you must have already gone, I know you have gone through the previous learnings in yesterday's trainings, okay, or the previous trainings. So I know that this may be making sense to all of you, right? But this is exactly what happens at the governance. Governance cannot play its role unless it has tools, okay? But again, tools will never come into picture unless there is governance. So what is that marriage of governance versus the tools? How does that marriage happen? Can anybody tell me? So I'm telling you how to create a cybersecurity framework at your institutional level. Okay. Can anybody be a part of this exercise here? Let us do this. Any one of you can be a part of this. Then I will tell you how it is connected to cyber laws as well. Anyone, we can take two institutes of interest. Okay. And then I will tell you how the cybersecurity framework is going to be exercised in your organization. Can we do this, guys? Yes.
Yes, sir.
So who is going to join me? I want two of you. Two entities.
Janardhan Reddy.
Janardhan Reddy, can I have your video on for a while? Yes, Janardhan ji, how are you?
Fine, sir. What
You
about
will,
you, sir?
yeah, can you be able to give me a brief information about your institute? Just a brief. I'm not
Sir, as I earlier,
I'm not going to look into your data. Don't worry. Yeah.
so not like that, sir. We are somewhat protected, sir. No problem, sir.
You are
We can
protected.
protect ourselves from our side.
Okay. Let me ask you then a few questions. Are you ready for this?
We want
Okay.
we want some more enhancements, sir. Enhancement
Yeah,
for
so
security measures.
Janardhan ji,
That's what.
I know you use this word basic. So how do I look at the word basic? Okay. When I was trying to learn swimming long time back, so I used to wonder how people are able to float in water. Okay. I hope anybody would relate to this. Once you if you don't know swimming versus you know swimming. Okay. So I always has to have this question. So then one fine day, I thought I was able to float a little bit, and I was being questioned by somebody. Ashok, do you know swimming? Okay. So I said, I know little bit swimming. Okay. Now
Yes.
the person said, either you know swimming and you are able to float in water and you're not going to get drowned, or you don't know swimming. There is nothing called as little bit swimming. Are you getting this? So let me apply
Right.
this principle to cybersecurity framework. So when you say we have a very basic, okay, there is nothing called as basic. Please understand this. Either you have a cybersecurity framework being exercised, okay, and a very solid one there, or either it doesn't. Okay. So there is nothing in between. So when you say basic, you may be wanting to say that it's very crude, or it's not. I think there should have been done. There should have been something more, and it's very clear from your speech here. You say that we want to enhance it. That means you are finding a need that okay, this need to have extra safety, extra security policies or such. Okay. So if you don't have,
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm saying that you don't have. As long as you're saying you're having basic, I will say you don't have a cybersecurity framework. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So each one of you, please remember this. Either you have or you don't have. You have, you are able to protect, or you don't have, you're not able to protect. That's all. Unless you begin with this philosophy. Yes, somebody is raising hand. Any question here? I think, did I raise my hand? How could I do that? Okay, sorry. Right. So now, having one, when do you know? Now you can have the question like, when do I know that I have a proper cybersecurity framework? Okay. Now it's very simple. You will keep on hearing some names of the compliances and the standards. Okay. Because all good cybersecurity frameworks, they come out from certain global standards. Okay. Please understand this. If you're not following any standard, that means whatever you do is non-standard, and whatever, if you're doing non-standard, that means it is not best industry practices, and if it is not best industry practices, that means it is bad industry practices, and if it's bad industry practices, that means you're not going to, that at any time there is all possibility that is not going, it may not work for you. Okay. So cybersecurity framework means it's a structure being given out by a certain standard out there in the market. Okay, and you have to follow them. Now, what are these standards going to consist? Actually, when you're talking about the governance, cybersecurity governance, what do we mean? We have to ensure three things. Okay, all your assets. Okay, supposedly, which you are supposed to protect. Now, the asset may be your database, the asset may be your question paper bank, the asset may be your server, the asset may be um, your HR database, the asset may be your accounts database, the assets may be the credentials, the asset may be bank accounts. I mean, you can sit down and make a list, and the list has to be as granular as it could be, and then you have to create you have to categorize it according to the importance, the most vital. Okay, and when you create this, okay, you end up in creating a risk matrix. Okay, what is that risk matrix? I hope you must have already gone through the previous one. So risk matrix is where you try to put your assets vis-a-vis at least three perspectives of this: the risk, the threat, the vulnerability. And when you have this table, you categorize it, you classify it according, in the sequence of the most vital one to the least vital one. Okay, and then when you look at the most vital one, say for example your server room, which is hosting your examination papers. Okay, and let us assume that it is one of the most crucial one to be protected. Okay, so you have to know what are the kind of vulnerabilities it has. For example, it is already having a separate room. Okay, but unfortunately it is not having a web camera, a camera looking at CCTV camera. So how many of you think that not having a CCTV camera is also a vulnerability which could lead to some bigger mishaps and problems? How many of you think? Yeah. It is a big problem, right? So that means I'm just trying to give you some examples, right? So thank you, Virendraji. So I sit down, okay, and I create a list of all the assets, and then I continue with creating an assessment of each one of this, okay, from the perspective of risk, threat, and vulnerabilities, right? Now, please understand this, carrying out this process and making it as a regular process has to be embedded into your policies. Okay, and policies are nothing but one of the most important tools of governance, isn't it? So policy in, chaos out. SOP in, chaos out. Procedure in, chaos out. Are you getting, does it make sense to all of you? Okay, so this is the first step. Now again, I'm assuming here that you are already looking at certain global standards. Let's assume that your institute is looking at ISO 27000. So ISO 27000 is a suite of security standard frameworks. Each of this ISO 27001, 1002, 3, 4, 5, 5 is risk management. Okay, and then each of the standard is pointing to certain areas or perspectives of information security, right? Now this specific, it tells you this standard tells you how to build a ISMS, information security management system. Okay, so when you look into this book, it tells you that follow these steps and please carry out, exercise these steps first, and then come out with a certain report. Let us see this report. Okay, now this is a very basic fundamental beginning of you creating a framework. Okay, you are yet to embed this framework into your organization. When you do this, okay, so all that what you have in the most important is the risk matrix in your hand, okay, and if there are any vulnerabilities, you know what are you supposed to do with the vulnerability, okay. But again, it's not like I thought, you thought, okay. There is no room for I thought, you thought when it comes for a formal framework. It is already enshrined in the book of standards, okay. You have to follow them. So according to the standard, it tells, okay, this, if you think this is of super vitality or super important, okay, this part of your asset, then how are you going to prioritize it? Then how are you going to create? You have to create another document of who is going to be held responsible for this, who is to be accountable. So there is something called as RASI matrix. I am assuming that, okay, guys, you are all faculties, you may be taking down, certain points which I'm trying to speak. So number one, I spoke, say I'm talking at this moment, I'm talking about the compliances, sorry, the governance, okay, and under the governance, I'm talking about a cybersecurity framework and whether it is there or not. So how do you, if there it is not there, how do you ensure that it will be there? How are you going to exercise this cybersecurity framework in your organization? So how will you do that? Okay. So first step was I told you again, assuming that you are looking into certain book of standards. Okay. Now, when you have this, you also have a parallel RASI matrix. What is that? Can anybody give me the full form of RASI? What is RASI? R stands for responsibility. A stands for accountability. Who can tell me C and I? Quick.
C is consulted and I is informed.
Yes. Now, if you look at the RASI chart, don't you think that things are getting now more formal? Yeah.
Yes.
Now, Janardhanji, are you able to see any such document? Yeah. In your organization? Yes, no. It has to be there. Okay. Because at times, if anything, not everything is going to see what we in the world of security. There is a philosophy. We call it as a zero trust. So unless proven trustworthy, nothing is to be trusted. Okay. That means everything has to be assessed for being trustworthy. Okay, so all your physical architecture, and then for that sake, even your PKI architecture and everything has to be, rolled accordingly. Okay, and again, I'm assuming all your network security and all other tools, firewalls and antivirus and client server networks, everything has to be synchronized according to the need. Okay, so once you have all of this, okay, now you have to have another book of policies. Okay. Now, what are those policies? For example, most of your institutions must be having, say, laboratories, computer labs or internet labs. Okay. So if you're trying to enter the internet lab, frankly tell me, don't fake me. Okay. Okay. Frankly tell me, how many of you have labs where the passwords are written, or whether the passwords are very simple passwords so that every student will be able to remember and he will be able to log in into the computer, or maybe in some of the cases I've seen the passwords being written somewhere on the notice board inside the computer lab. Does anybody have such kind of a lab? Yeah. Yes, Hemant ji, thank you so much. Now I know human mentality to go by the comfort zone, and one of the most discomfort is to remember the passwords. मेरा खुद का password I'm not able to remember. How can I remember all everybody? So let me make my own life simpler. So I go in by the Sanjini Parvat principle. Okay. One common thing applies all. Okay. But do you realize if it is applies all, and it is so simple, or maybe interestingly it is being displayed on board, how easy it is even for a certain intruder or an outsider to catch hold of this and enter into your network without password. Lovely. I love this. Thank you so much. I'm head over heel with this philosophy. No password. Hmm? Om Shanti. So, so now why did this happen, Atriji? Can you tell me? Why no password?
See, actually, whenever students are just trying to log in, they are asking, sir, password, ma'am, password.
Hmm.
So we have bypassed the password. Now we have left it blank.
Okay.
Student just have to click on
Yeah.
sign in
Yeah.
and then it's okay.
So does anybody come and catch your neck that you have
No,
not?
no,
No, it
it's
is all
for
good.
students actually. Yeah,
It's students now.
it
But
is student PC actually.
student PC agreed. But
Hmm.
are you sure you're? I should not be using this word, but how sure we are with regards to the students not playing it notoriously?
That is also there.
Are you getting this? Look at
Hmm.
when I say zero trust security. So I'm saying zero trust missing. You are full and on trust. हमारे बच्चे प्यारे बच्चे वो क्या करने वाले हैं हमारे लोग ही है are you getting this
Yeah.
one entry through the network it's very easy to even reach to the server level and you know what is going to happen it's only a it's like you are already sitting on a bomb uh, अभी तो फटा नहीं है and you are having that syndrome what can happen to me it cannot happen to me syndrome मेरा बम कभी फटेगा नहीं so I mean see this is almost a universal phenomenon okay I've gone through so many colleges institutions out there and this is what I see okay antivirus no no updated antivirus in some of the institutions I saw free वाला antivirus तो क्यों सर क्यों पैसे भरने ये फ्री वाला भी काम करता है हाउ डू यू नो काम करता है अभी तक कुछ हुआ नहीं है तो मैंने पूछा देन what happens if I don't pay the watchman I'm getting this so this happens because there are no policies set in your organization and the policies are not set because there is no framework being followed and the framework is not followed because there is nothing called as cybersecurity framework being exercised. Don't come and tell me that oh we are having the world's best firewall installed or the world's best antivirus installed. No, I'm telling you I will give you a list of three entities here and you guys are going to tell me which of them has to be taken very seriously. Okay, one is user, another is firewall, okay, and third is antivirus, centralized antivirus system.
I think
Which of them?
user is most important here.
Hemant Jain, I know this is a Ganpati principle. सब चाहिए. The most
User,
important, crucial, one of the biggest vulnerability in any organization on earth out there is not the hardware, not the software. The most vulnerable entity is the central user. One disgruntled user, do I really need to tell you what havoc he or she can play in the organization? So, does your organization has any policies being set which governs and monitors the users as well? I know then you'll start talking about the privacy and such. Now, privacy is altogether a different story. It will be exercised. At the same time, you have to honor the privacy. So the security still can be exercised very well, ensuring the privacy of the individual. Okay. So I hope the crux of all of this discussion is cybersecurity framework. It's a formal structure framework comes out of all these entity things in which I have come noted down. So I just now mentioned that like your there is no password being set. So the organization needs to have a password policy. Okay, you can get sample policies on internet. Okay, you can create one for. So when the policy um, uh, it is being activated by the bodies, then it has to be followed. Okay, like in our organization, the passwords every 30 days, the password is automatically reset and you have to create a new password and it doesn't allow you to take the previous password. So it is a good exercise. Are you getting this? You cannot eliminate risk, but you can always minimize risk. And to have this, you have to make it as a formal affair. And to make it as a formal affair, you have to have the proper governance structure in place. Are you getting this? So there has to be a dedicated governance, dedicated cyber governance. Most of the organizations which I have seen still is lacking a dedicated cyber security governance. Yes. I don't know why my hand is getting raised. Okay, right. Right. Now, I hope this governance is clear to all of you. Any questions till this point? Anybody? With these basic principles, I suppose most of you should be able to have a proper cybersecurity governance and framework being exercised and activated in your organization or institute. Okay. Now, should we move on to the cyber law part now? Are you all comfortable till this point?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, considering the time limit, okay, let me straightway now jump on to cybersecurity, cyber laws. Okay, I'll just try to create some screens for you. Can I share my screen? I'll just try to share. How do I share my screen? Do I have the right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me.
You're the co-host, so just click on share.
Yeah. Let me just take. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. See, of course, I'm not going to run each and every slide. Let me directly take you to the cyber laws. Okay. There are a few things, I'll just create some questions. And the answers to these questions is equal to your understanding of cyber laws. Okay. Question number one should be, what are the bodies responsible for cybersecurity in India? Question number one. Question number two is, from where does cyber law in India originate from? That is question number two. Question number three is, so what do I mean by cyber law? Okay, give us some brief, the anatomy and structure of cyber laws. Give us some examples. And question number four, how to uh, register a cyber crime. Okay, I suppose that should give you a completeness to our exercise here. Okay, unless you have any specific questions in your mind. Okay, okay. So I'm just going to be as quick. So there are some regulatory bodies in India, and each one of them are playing some their part in ensuring the cybersecurity. Okay. So when I see ensuring the cybersecurity, it means at the national level, at the state level, okay, at your even individual level also. But when it comes to the individual level or the organizational level should be exercising the compliances, should be exercising the required compliances which will meet these requirements. Are you getting this? It is not automatically going to dump into your institute at the server level. Is that clear? Okay. So you have one body called as CERTIN, then another body called as NCI, PC. Each one of them are having very lovely, see, governance is at best. The There are a lot of beautiful websites. Each one of them are having dedicated, lovely, updated websites. Okay, there is a lot of resources out there. I'll just try to be as quick. So we have NCRB, you have CRAT, you have IRDI, SEBI, IFOC, DOT, MITI, Cyber Swachhata Kendra. Now you might have some questions regarding, the bodies like SEBI or bodies like IRDI. Please understand these bodies though primarily are not responsible for cybersecurity, but they have created a dedicated cybersecurity framework or guidelines. Okay, so if you are concerned or connected to this body, then you are supposed to follow them. For example, say banks. So you know that how SEBI or even IRDAI or RBI, okay, has created some guidelines, and they have to follow those guidelines. It is mandatory now, especially what happened to Bank of Baroda. Okay, then it was again revised. Okay, so and this is all applicable to even academic institutions as well now. Okay, UGC is also playing its role, and AICTE. So I'm just going to be very quick. So CERTIN is one, which is Indian Computer Emergency Response Team. Uh, and then it is responsible for collection, analysis, dissemination of information on cybersecurity incidents. Okay. So what you need to don't bug up. You just have to just write down the header. That's all. Okay. Because I'll just play the cyber laws now. Okay. Then you have another body called as NCIIPC, that is National Critical. I'm assuming that my screen is you are able to see my slides. I hope everybody is able to see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah. So you have National Critical Information Infrastructure Protection Center.
Yes, sir.
It is an organization of the Government of India, which is created under Section 70A of IT Act 2000. IT Act 2000 वो तब भी था, आज भी है, कल भी रहेगा. Okay, अजरामर standard है वो. Okay, through a gazette notification on 2014 based in New Delhi. It is designated as the national nodal agency in respect of critical information infrastructure protection. Now you know critical infrastructure. What is this critical infrastructure? Like you have power grids, you have dam grids. Okay, those are all critical infrastructures. So this is responsible for protecting the infrastructure, information infrastructure for them. Then you have NCRB, which is responsible, which is National Cyber Crime Reporting Portal. It's an initiative of Government of India to facilitate victims' complainants to report cybercrime complaints online. Then you have CAT, that is Cyber Appellate Tribunal. Appellate is like something happens, you have to appeal. So there is this tribunal being created under the IT Act 2000 again. The first and the only cyber appellate tribunal in the country, established by the central government by the provisions contained under section 48(1) of IT Act 2000. Okay. Then you have RBI. So I'll just try to skip few of them. Now, Cyber Swachhata Kendra is cyber. This is one which you should remember. Indian Cybercrime Coordination Center, I4C. Okay, which is whose website is already given you, i4c.mha.gov.in. Okay. Now this is these are the verticals of I4C. Okay. One is NCRP. Then there is another NCTAU, that is National Cybercrime Threat Analytics Unit. Then there is National Cyber Forensic Laboratory. Then there is National Cybercrime Training Center. The National Cybercrime Research and Innovation Center. Then there is Joint Cybercrime Coordination Team. Then there is National Cybercrime Ecosystem Management Unit. Okay. So these are the verticals of. So you can understand, how lovely coordination and collaboration of these bodies is being created to cater to all possible cyber security related issues and problems and attacks. Okay. And then you have Department of Telecom, you have Ministry of Electronics and this thing. Now this is also playing a good role in creating some of the, updating some of the standards out there. Okay. For cyber security. Then you have Cyber Swachhata Kendra. Okay, which is actually a botnet cleaning and manual analysis center. Okay. Right. And then you have, which was actually inaugurated by Ravi Shankar Prasad, 2017, February 21st, 2017. Okay. Then you have National Cyber Security Policy. Now, this is a part of the governance. Okay. Now, governance at the national level. So this is like I said, like if there is no governance, chaos in. Okay. So governance in, chaos out. So how is this chaos out? So I hope you must have started having a hang of why governance is playing so much role. Now at the governance level, so one of the loveliest tool, governance cannot work without the tools. So one of the loveliest tool is the cyber security policy. So does governance have, government of India has a formal cybersecurity policies? The answer is big yes. Now here is it. I'm just giving you a brief understanding of this. It's a policy document drafted by Department of Electronics and Information Technology (DT), Ministry of Communication and Information Technology, 2013. Okay. It is aimed at protecting the public and private infrastructure from cyber attacks. The guideline also seeks to protect the personal information of internet users, financial and banking information, and sovereign data. Okay. It is aimed at building a secure, resilient cyberspace for citizens, businesses, and the government. Mission is to protect cybersecurity, cyberspace, information infrastructure. Okay. Now, what I would suggest you guys is, you can ask a question like, so can I have a formal copy of this policy? The answer is big yes. Just little bit of Googling, you should be able to get this formal document downloaded. Okay. When you read the policy document, you will see, the guidelines and how you have to manage this, manage that, and the system to be created and this and that. Okay. So this is one. Again, this doesn't directly work at the organizational or the academic level. Okay. There are standards or compliances which are getting synchronized under this, and that is the reason why they turn out to be working for you. Okay. So it is trying to create a strong cybersecurity workforce to provide fiscal fiscal benefits to businesses for adopting cybersecurity practices. Then, okay, let's move on. You also have a strategy. Okay. Now, policy is a tactic. Okay. It comes under a strategy. So does the government of India has a cybersecurity strategy? Yes. So first the strategy has to be there, the wisdom has to be there, the willingness, the intent has to be there, right? And the intent doesn't come on its own. There has to be the need for that. Okay. So you know how global disruption is happening now. Okay. So then, and because add to this the intent, and the intent gives rise to the wisdom, the wisdom gives rise to the creation of the strategy out there. So you have the strategy. So does it have the strategy? In 2020, the National Cybersecurity Strategy was conceptualized. The policy was there, but the policy was not as effective as should have been. So it was embedded under the strategy by the Data Security Council of India, headed by Lieutenant General Rajesh Pant. The report focused on 21 areas to ensure a safe, secure, trusted, resilient, and vibrant cyberspace for India. Okay. Then it talks about large-scale digitization of public services, supply chain security, critical information infrastructure protection, okay, data acquisition security, digital payment security, state-level cyber security, okay, security of small and medium businesses, okay. And then of course you have add to this bandwagon, you have another something called as digital personal data protection, that is DPDPA, which is enacted this year. Okay. So it is taking care of Indian citizens' data being exercised by foreigners or some other entities. Okay. So what are the concerns related to the privacy, and what these guys are mandated to follow to ensure the privacy of Indian citizens or the data of the Indian citizens. For example, if you are moving to if somebody is coming here, like in the recent years, you know the case of Oppo. Okay. So how government is mandated them to bring their servers here because they are actually working on the data of Indian citizens. Okay. So this DPDP is actually now working for that. It's a privacy related act. So privacy is again a subset of security, right? So then you have how to report a cybercrime. We'll come to that in a while. Let me just go to the laws now. Okay. So the laws. Now, primarily it comes under the IT Act 2000. Okay. But unfortunately, it was not revamped for quite a long time. Okay. It did not see much of changes and most importantly, it was not being synchronized to the changing needs. But in the recent times, of course, Government of India did work on this, and it has revamped the whole structure. Now here we have what we are going to call it as a cyber law. Okay. So what is a cyber law? Cyber law is nothing but which ensures, in accordance to the law. Law means you have to follow it. Okay. So it is a legal regulation framework governing digital activities. It covers large range of issues, including online communication, e-commerce, digital privacy, and the prevention and prosecution of cyber crimes. Now, why do we require a law? Why do we require a law? Our organizations were working then, they are working today. So why do we require a law? Can anybody be able to tell me what is the difference between a policy and law same? Anybody here from the group? इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है भाया?
Sir, I think, oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes.
Sir, it's guess. I don't know. Maybe I may be wrong. But law में हो सकता है they must be having some punishment also if they are not following the thing. Maybe I don't know.
Yes, you are pretty clear. Okay. See, you don't have legal consequences if you don't follow policies. But law, you will have to face the legal consequences. और डर काम करता है भैया, प्यार नहीं करता है. Are you getting this? Yes, Vivek ji.
I think we make policy for amendment of the law, according to me.
Yeah, that is a different way of looking at it. See, you are not talking. Then you are not talking about the actual policy of the cybersecurity. You are trying to one policy is allowing to create a law. Are you
Yes.
getting this? And then once it is a law, then things become very hardened. Isn't
Yes.
it? Yeah. Good. So, right. Let's come back. Now,
Sir,
I'm going to show you. Yes, Kiran.
Laws are sir rigid, sir, until and unless the government are not changing, but the policy are the flexibles, sir.
Yeah, policy. What happens is now there is always a question.
Policies on time to time we can change depending upon the requirement and depending upon the situation, sir.
Even
But
laws can
laws,
be changed.
like if a
Laws
company
can.
like if we are running a company, so we can have our own security policy, but
Yeah.
security law we are bound with the government, sir.
Yes. See, policies. It is like देखो ये तुम्हारे लिए अच्छा है. Okay. So we say that this is good for you. Why don't you do it? Actually, what happens is what is the policy? Policy is the viewpoint of the management, largely the government. Okay. And it says that this is what we believe in, this is what we follow in, this is our belief system. Okay. So this is a policy. You get synchronized with the policy. That means you are in sync with what we want or what we expect. Are you getting this? So that is the understanding of a very principal understanding of policy. But laws is something like it is there. Those are mandations. Okay. You like it or you don't like it. You have to follow it. Policies will also have some repercussions at the organizational level. For example, there is a policy. There is a policy of password change. Okay. And your lab administrator has kept the policy as the password as no policy. Then what will happen? So there should be another policy, the HR pays policy. Not following this policy will yield into this. Are you getting this? So it's all the play of governance, right? So let me show you the structure of cyber law in India. Primarily, we call it as IT Act 2000. Why 2000? Because that was the year when it was initiated. Okay. So there are key elements. The first is legal recognition of electronic records. Okay. Legal recognition of electronic records is the first component of element of IT Act 2000. Second is, now what are electronic records? All those records, for example, your computer-based records, your mobile-based records, okay, your databases, those are all electronic records. Okay. Then you have facilitation of electronic governance and commerce. And then third is promotion of IT sector growth and innovation. And fourth is cybercrime regulation and data protection. And then strict privacy laws. These are the 5 elements. Okay. That means you can assume that these are the 5 perspectives. Now, when you go and open up the book of IT Act 2000, there are chapters. So how should you remember? See, cyber laws, that means these are mandations. Mandations for what? Cyber security related issues and attacks. Okay. Mandations. Now, if you open up this book, there are multiple chapters. Now, each of this chapter is focused on certain areas of of the cyber security. Okay. And all of them are constituting or or synchronized to these 5 ways of looking at the whole ecosystem. Okay. So IT Act 2000, it is dealing with cybercrime and electronic commerce, formulated to ensure the lawful conduct. Now, see, the interesting part is here. What is the inspiration of IT Act 2000? The inspiration of IT Act 2000 is UN nations, that is United Nations Model Law on Electronic Commerce 1996. It was then when everything was e-commerce, then they started looking into way of protecting information assets. In e-commerce, it was necessary. So then India also thought that we must also have something similar. So we ended up in having IT Act 2000. Okay. So 1996 में कुछ हुआ, and then 2000 में हमारे तो we got inspired and we created this. Okay. And again we Indians are sometimes, I have a feeling that we are very dormant at times. उस पे सो गए. Then what is this? So it comes with 94 sections divided into 13 chapters and 2 schedules. Okay. This you have to remember. साइबर लॉ में क्या है? साइबर लॉ में एक तो बात है कि जो नहीं करना है वो कर दिया साइबर में, तो ये बुक खोल के बैठना रात भर, देन यू विल अंडरस्टैंड मेरे साथ क्या होने वाला है. विल यू ऑल रिमेंबर दिस देन? यस गाइस. तो मैं कौन से चैप्टर में आऊंगा ये भी देखने वाली बात है. सो 94 sections, 13 chapters and 2 schedules. I'm just going to give it, and I'm going to straightway going to give you some consequences and fines and such. Okay. So I've already told you what is IT Act 2000. You can find it out, find more on the net. When was it initiated? It was initiated by Pramod Mahajan. By the way, how many of you know the first digital signature? किसने किया था? No? Ashok, please stop treating them as students.
Maybe sir Pramod Mahajan.
Pramod Mahajan, and then Atal Bihari Vajpayee was also there. Okay.
Right.
Right. And please understand, digital signature is not electronic signature. Electronic signature is not digital signature. I hope each one of you know this very well. Right. Now, see, there is this you have to remember. It was first came into 2000. Then the first amendment happened in 2008. That was a very important amendment. And then again it was shadowed by IT rules 2021. So latest हमारे हाथ में जो है, it is the 2021 वाला flavor. Okay. And it also incorporates, it is now synchronized with the BNS now. That is Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita. I hope everybody knows IPC is out and BNS is in. Okay. Right. Now, everybody knows largely we know what are the objectives of IT Act 2000. Objectives are provide legal recognition of e-records and digital signatures, facilitate electronic governance and commerce, define and penalize cyber crimes, regulate cyber activity, establish institutional mechanisms. Now, this is very important. So you would be interested to read this book, and then you might have some understanding. हमारे यहाँ पे institute में, how should I create one framework? So you can take the inspiration from this book. It says like how to establish a mechanism in your organization to protect the cyber assets. Okay. Then you have enabling data protection, promote growth of IT sector, foster innovation, right? So this IT Act has 13 chapters, 94 sections, and 5 schedules. The last 4 sections, which start from 91 to section 94, deal with revision of Indian Penal Code 1860. Now, of course, the change has now already been incorporated. That is the BNS one. I hope you are getting this right. Okay. Then what are schedules? Schedules are appendices. That अंत में we add up now. Those are the schedules or annexures. Okay, to a legislative act, where they will have to have some references and then additional list or additional provision. उसको हम लोग schedule या annexure बोलते हैं. Right. So there are 5 schedules which were then added later. Schedule 1, which actually documents the transactions that are not covered in the IT Act. Schedule 2 is specifies technical and operational standards for digital signatures, additional standards. Okay. Schedule 3 is talks about the functions and duties of the control of certifying authorities appointed under the IT Act. Now, who are certifying authorities? Give me one example of a certifying authority. Anybody? Okay. तो डेफिनेटली ये क्वेश्चन आपके क्वेश्चन में एग्जाम में आने वाला है. Schedule 4, specify procedures for appointing adjudicating officer and appellate tribunals. See, what happens is when you're trying to create the adjudicating officers position or the tribunals, the structure. So all of this is mentioned in the Schedule 4 now. And Schedule 5 lists the cyber crimes and the associated penalties and offenses here. Now, what are those 13 chapters? This is very important. First is what did I tell? How many sections are there? Quick.
Sir,
कितने?
94.
94 sections. Good. 94 sections. How many schedules?
2.
Five schedules. Right. How many chapters?
13.
13. 1 3 30 नहीं है. 13 chapters. You will immediately have a very clear understanding of the cyber law. 13 chapters. Chapter 1 में क्या है भैया? पूछो. उसमें है preliminary information, right? Titles, extent, scope, application, commencement, वो सब उसके बारे में it's going to talk about. That is in the chapter 1. All of these chapters are available on Google. Okay, you can download if you want. And the definitions which are incorporated in the whole book. Generally, most of the standards, any standard, if you say, for example, if you pick up the standard called as ISO 27000, it is also divided into multiple, it is called as a suite. It is divided into multiple substandards. So substandards, ISO 27001 talks about what? Generally talks about the scope, the application, okay, and the content and such, and the definitions. So generally here also you'll find that chapter 1 is doing the same thing. Here they call it as chapter, they don't call it as a standard here. Okay. Chapter 2 is talks about digital signature and electronic signature. Okay. Now some of don't not necessary to remember all, but कुछ important याद में रह सकता है क्या देखो, right? Like one, though it's very easy, we know the scope and the definitions. Second is signatures, digital signatures, right? Third is electronic governance via IT governance, e-governance. Okay. Then you talk about, see, there are again each chapter, because we are talking about the 94 sections. So look how this each section is there. If you look at that, section 1, 2 is under chapter 1. Okay. Under chapter 2, there are another, sections, 2 sections are there, 3, 3A. And in chapter 3, look how many sections are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Almost 10 sections are here. Okay. So electronic governance. Chapter 4 talks about attribution, knowledge, acknowledgement, and dispatch of electronic records. And the records belonging to whom, the acknowledgement part, the dispatch, the delivery, and everything. So related. So any crime related to them and the guidelines related to them, you can expect in the chapter 4. Okay. So there are again few subsections here. Section 11, 12, 13. Chapter 5 talks about secure electronic records and secure electronic signatures. So when 4 is actually talking about attribution, acknowledgement, dispatch, the 5 is actually talking about the security part of it. Security, how to maintain the security and ensure the security framework for it. Okay. So secure electronic records, secure electronic signature, secure procedures and practices. Then come to chapter 6. It talks about regulation of certifying authorities. That means appointment of controller and other officers, functions of controllers. So here you are getting the list of certifying authorities. Okay. Now the ones which are omitted, that means they were there present, but they don't have any information content now as of today. Okay. Then 21, 22, 23, renewal of license, procedure of grant or rejections of license, suspension, all anything relating to the cyber certifying authorities. Hello. I think we are running short of time. I'll just be quick. Chapters. Chapter 7, electronic signatures then. Okay. Chapter 8 is duties of subscribers. Chapter 9, penalties, compensation, education. This is very interesting. Okay. सबको जब तक झटका नहीं बैठता तो झटके का मोल कितना है भैया. So you have this, you can see expect this in chapter 9. And if anybody think that this is a crime, so what is a penalty? So straightway go to chapter 9. Okay. that means penalty क्या होगा, कंप्यूटर को डैमेज किया, प्रोटेक्ट डेटा को डैमेज किया, then what is the penalty? Okay, so this is all mentioned in the chapter 9. Chapter 10 talked about the tribunal, appeal or tribunals. Okay, then chapter 11 still continue. Chapter 10 is having large number of subsections. Okay, chapter 11 is talking about the offenses again. There are some furthermore offenses. Okay, tampering with computer source documents, computer related offenses. Okay, chapter 9 and 11 are the chapters of interest for you. Then chapter 12, look at the huge number of offenses sections under chapter 11. Chapter 12 talks about the intermediaries. Chapter 12 is talking about the examiner of electronic evidences. Forensics तो आपने पढ़ा है अभी, right? And then chapter 11 miscellaneous, power of police officers, overriding effect, controller duty, power to give directions, etc., etc. Okay. Now these are the 13 chapters I mentioned. 94 sections are spread across those 13 chapters. I'm just going to give you some penalties. Okay. Okay. Another 5-10 minutes. Chapter 5. 9. Right. So it is talking about the penalties compensation. Now, largely, what are the penalties? In most of the cases, the penalties range from 1 lakh rupees to 5 lakh rupees. In some of the cases which are very vital and serious offenses like molestation, online stalking of girls, small children, and such, the penalties are much more deeper. Okay, and so you can assume like between 1 lakh to 5 lakhs on an average. I've just not mentioned here it in the table though, and the uh, when if at all if anybody is put behind bar, so what is the duration? So 1 year to 3 years. In some cases, it is even up to 5 years. Okay, so that is the kind of the penalties which you have to face. Now, with this, there is another question which comes to most of our mind is, if there is a crime, how should we uh, register the crime? Okay. So how to report the cyber crime? So there are two ways. One way is nobody has stopped you to approach the local police station. Okay. And it is mandated that they have to forward it to the respective departments. Okay. And another better way is you can go into the cybercrime.gov.in. Okay. And this is a flow. Okay. You can visit the site called as cybercrime.gov.in. Okay. And then this is a structure which I will be leaving this workflow with the authorities here. You can have a copy of this later on. Okay. So you can either report anonymously or you can report the track. Okay. And so you have to accordingly, choose the options over there. What are you wanting to do with the, how are you going to report it? Now, please ensure that you have to maintain some kind of evidences also. Okay. For example, it is WhatsApp based or something. So you have to have the screenshots of the WhatsApp. If there is a mail
त्यात
communication.
संध्याकाळी 3-3.5 तास हे लावून बसायचं म्हणलं ना की अजून जीवावर येत. सोमवार
Okay. Right. So cybercrime. So this is a workflow. You have to file a complaint, accept the terms and conditions, and then register and click on submit button. So that is a very anywhere in India, you can easily. This is the procedure is the same. Most of the towns now they have having the local cyber security cells also are active now. In Pune also you have a very good cyber security center in Pune also. Okay. So I think looking into the availability of time and whatever, I suppose I have been able to do some justice with the content. I can take another 5 minutes maximum if anybody is having any questions. Anybody having any questions? Would you like to talk to me? Are you all happy, guys?
Yes, sir.
All?
Yes, sir. Very much.
Was it worthful your attendance? One
Yes,
hour?
sir. Yes.
More than 1 hour I took, I suppose. Okay. Other questions here? Thank you, Ankita ji, with a big smile over there. Avinash ji, thank you. Sureka ji, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So if there are no questions, should we conclude?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Don't treat this as yet another compliance. The compliance is only to make it mandated effort. Okay. Treat it as a concern, and then you will be able to exercise this very honestly. And go back to your institutions, and please do dig up whether your organization does have any formal governance and structure in place. If not, you try to initiate, motivate your authorities to create one dedicated cell, cybersecurity cell or cybersecurity body. Okay, that always plays a good role into this. Okay, so thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Poonam ji, and thank you, Avinash ji. I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Ashok sir. And on behalf of MS Senior College, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude for your presence and sharing the valuable information with respect to the cybersecurity. You basically emphasize on implementing cybersecurity framework, as well as more importantly, you enlighten us to enhance our wisdom with respect to the digital ecosystem, and that definitely we have to practice. We all have to practice. So once again, thank you. Thanks again for the session. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. Participants, good evening once again. For the next session, we do have Makarand sir with us. Makarand sir, are you there?
Yes.
Yes. Good evening, Makarand sir.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good. Makarand sir is joining us from United Kingdom, UK. I would like to introduce him for all of us. So, for the next session, we are having with us Mr. Makarand Karanjalkar sir, who is CEO and founder of Sprytech Limited, London, UK. Sir is highly accomplished cybersecurity expert with over 25 years of global experience. He has led significant work in threat intelligence, incident response, and risk assessment, supporting top clients across telecom, banking, travel, transport, and consulting sectors. With strong expertise in network security, mobile communications, identity and access management, blockchain, cloud technologies, and enterprise mobility, he brings deep technical and strategic insight to modern cybersecurity challenges. He is also the founder and chief instructor at My Hack Zone and the Sprytech School of Cybersecurity, where he delivers practical hands-on training to learners at all levels. Today, he will be speaking on a very timely and critical topic, which is emerging threats, artificial intelligence, deepfakes, and quantum risk. We warmly welcome Mr. Makarand Karanjalkar sir and request him to kindly continue with the session. Over to you, Mr. Makarand sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, welcome everyone. Let me share my presentation. Okay, together with this, I will be sharing few videos which I will play here, and you will be able to listen that voice. So is that functionality already there, or do I need to configure anything here? Maybe we can see that. Okay. So today's topic is the emerging threats on in AI, deepfake, and quantum risk. Actually, this is very important and very pressing topic in the modern risk management, which is called as the triple threats. So these are different threats coming up, but the underlying technology behind that is the AI technology. So that is what we'll be looking today. So I thought as the topic is about AI deepfake, so why not to take some help from that and make this presentation a little bit interesting. So I'll be running few small videos. So this is the one. Please let me know if you will not be, if you are able to hear it. Are you able to hear it?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Audio.
No, sir.
Okay. What is that I need to do? I'm not able to see any setting here, which will help me to share. Okay. It's okay if you're not able to hear that. Okay. Are you able to see my screen now?
No, sir.
No, sir. Yes, sir. It's visible now.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So this is a little bit I have created, say, for the AI AI threat landscape. So we all know about the AI and the deepfake. We are coming across it, but we need to systematically analyze what are the threats and how we can mitigate it. What are the impacts of that happening nowadays? And basically, it is threatening the underlying trust which we have normally. So AI threat landscape, so which is giving us how the artificial intelligence amplifying the cyber threats. It is from automation to the autonomous attacks, and then the different agents used by their democratization of sophisticated attacks, so which is amplifying the kind of attacks which say the normal hackers or the initial level hackers used to do. So AI tool is helping them. The example here is say AI powered phishing, where It generates grammatically perfect and contextually aware email. Previously, whatever the phishing emails used to be there, so we were able to find it out the mistake from, say, the grammar it used or some of the spelling mistake it does, and there used to be no context about ourselves. But nowadays, having the AI which gathers the information from various publicly available websites, social media, and then it creates a context, so it becomes very difficult for the users to identify which is the real email and which is the phishing email. So yeah, so it scrapes social media to personalize attack. Then it mimic writing styles of the known contact. So it understands, say, someone of our friend or say manager, how they or he or she write it, and then we can receive a email as per the writing of that person, and then will be forced to believe about that email that it's a real one. So due to the AI, the attacks are getting amplified, so they are operating at scale. So thousands of unique emails can be sent per hour, and the success rate is increasing. It is 3 times higher than the traditional phishing. Social engineering also has been changed, where we have real-time voice cloning during the phone calls. We have different AI chatbots which impersonate as the IT support, and then we provide our information. The chatbot, or say the support people from the banks, from the telecom operators or various government agencies, they contact us, and then we are forced to provide that information. So this is what the synthetic personas build from the public data available. And then we have the multi-channel coordinated attacks, which happens on us, and this makes it difficult to defend those attacks. We become the victim of those attacks. Autonomous threat attacks, we have AI system that independently identify vulnerabilities, which has the self-adapting malware also that evades the detection, automated reconnaissance, and then the target selection. So it gathers the information about the target automatically, and then it selects the target which is more vulnerable, depending on, say, maybe the age or then the profession or the kind of information they have. So persistent threats that learn from the failed attempts. So this is also one of the important things. Which due to the AI, it becomes easy for the hackers or the attackers to gain that, learn from the mistakes, as we say. So that's what they do, and then it becomes very quick for them, and then the attacks become what you can say, very detrimental to the public. Then we have different misinformation, so which are generated by the AI. Say, we have some fake research paper, which will be very convincing for us, and then we will use it. We'll use the information or data which is provided in that. Synthetic data which pollutes the academic data set. So there is a big threat to the academic institutions about the synthetic data, identity of the students, the research paper, and the access to that from the fraudulent people. Automated creation of fake peer reviews. So this also can happen. Then coordinated campaigns to discredit legitimate research. So these are what few things about, say, AI. Now I will show a few things about deep research, and then we will go to the presentation where we scientifically will assess, what are the threat, what are the asset at risk, and then what's the impact and what's the mitigation. So that's what will be the important one. So after AI, so we have deepfake. We have AI, we have deepfake, and then we have quantum computing. So these are what, say, triple threats which are facing to the current risk management in cybersecurity. So we know that in deepfake, so of course the AI tools are used, and then various kind of scenarios are there in deepfake threats. For example, we have say voice cloning, we have video cloning, we have few of the announcement, we have a few of the say speeches like the political people deliver their speeches, or few of the announcement from the political people. So those kind of things, those can be created and will look as real. For example, a CEO's voice, a student face, a politician statement. What if none of this is real? Then what will happen? So there will have some impact. For example, a finance worker, transfer 25 million after a video call that appeared to be the company's CEO and the colleague. Every person on the call was a deep fake, but still the required action happened there. So what are deepfakes? So deepfakes are synthetic media created using artificial intelligence to manipulate or generate visual and audio content. So this is with a high degree of realism, and then the term this combine is from deep learning and the fake. So what happens with deepfake? So mainly the trust factor, which normally a human carries out, is that okay, whatever I see is the correct one or the real one, or whatever I hear is the real one. As we say in our everyday life, oh, I heard it, so is it not that correct? Or I have seen from my eyes, but that is what is getting destroyed now. Whatever you see may not be the real correct, and whatever you hear may not be the real and correct. But based on this human faith, which will remain there for I think forever, the deepfake techniques take misuse of that, and then create the disadvantage for us. So how the deepfakes are created? Very quickly, simply, because our topic is about threat assessment. I will not go in the more technical of this, but we have say something called the neural network, where it creates the video or image of that, and then there are the other networks that compete with that to check that if the image is perfect or not, like that. So more and more sophisticated tools they use, and then the real like the faces are getting created. So we have then face swap technology. We have full body, what you can say, animating the full body with the different user, voice cloning. So these are what the all deepfake technologies. So real evolution started long back, I think nearly 7-8 years back, when the first deepfake video was appeared on Reddit. Nowadays, but with the use of AI tools, it is becoming very easy and very cheap to create these deepfake kind of scenario. And then we are having the real world impacts. So these are the hypothetical scenarios. These are documented cases where deepfakes cause the real harm. I think we just seen about the CEO where which CEOs call the employee transfer the money. Then no, in UK also similar, so voice clone fraud, then political defect, misinformation, academic impersonation and cheating, which is I think very common. What we rely in the academic section is on the say user ID or identity card, and then the photo, and then if that itself get cloned, that itself get defect, then I think no, what's the other way to check that identity? There is no other way at this moment. So there are various frauds happening in the academic area. Of course, the celebrity scam and the endorsement. So these are also happening. Even small movies are also getting created. One of the director from Mumbai film industry also I heard saying that in next few years, maybe up to 5 years, like 2030, the film industry, all that will be dying because of this. Because anyone can create the videos having say the celebrities, Amitabh Bachchan or whoever like that. Then why they will take these people, and then it's becoming most important is easy as well as cheap. Okay, so what is important is the detection and then the prevention. As I said, so the impact of deepfake happens on all of us as human being is because that we trust that okay, we trust whatever we seen is the correct and whatever we heard is the word correct. So based on that, then we get fooled by this kind of attacks, but then that is not the case now. So we'll have to try to find out that whatever we see, is that really the correct one? If not, then how to find out that? So visual inconsistencies we'll have to find out if we see some video or if we see some kind of photo. So visual inconsistencies we can find out. We can find out, say, some red flags in the audio, how they are talking, how they are discussing, what kind of lip sync is there, what kind of pause in the talks are there, and things like that. Then some kind of contextual warning we can have, say, if there are, say, urgent requests for money or sensitive information, unusual communication methods, then request to bypass normal verification procedures, pre-used to act immediately without verification so quickly. I think everyone is aware now there are a lot of scams and everyone has touched this kind of scams. So someone calls you, then quickly ask you to do something, some action, and then that's what is the, I think, kind of warning we have to take. Content then that seems to be out of character for that person. Then we have then technical detection tools. Of course, few of the other things are, say, can be done manually, but then now this one is the one where the technical technology will help us. So we have, say, various detection tools. So we have power detection software. For example, we have the deepware, sensitive, then metadata analysis for manipulation traces, reverse image video search, blockchain verification system, professional forensic analysis, and all those kind of things. But of course, this takes time, so technology is lagging behind, and then to implement all these tools and also it takes time to implement. So what are the limitations of the detection? So detection tools lag behind creation tools. That's what I say. So fakes improve faster than the detectors. So there is no single method which is 100% reliable. So we have multi-layered verification, which is essential. As we call in cybersecurity, so defense in depth. So that is what say. So multi-layer verification is essential now. Real-time deepfakes are hardest to detect during live interactions. Average users lack access to sophisticated detection tools. That's what I said. Average users, as well as even the average organization, even mid-sized organizations also will lack access to the sophisticated detection tools. So the technology section, which is going to defend us or help us in detecting all these things, will come sometime later. Then social engineering often bypass technical detection entirely. Okay. Yeah. So golden rule of deepfake is that verify through alternate channels. Means nowadays we no till now say we just verify with one channel. For example, we have, say, user ID password, or if someone calls us, okay, we understand his voice, or if we see some picture, then no, we understand that, okay, that's what is that person. But then that's the one way. Now we don't we can't see that is the sufficient one. We'll have to have alternate channels for verification. So here is an example, but let me see if you can hear this again. Are you able to hear it?
No, sir.
Is there the Zoom guy who can help in this? There are few videos here. Just a moment. I got that share sound. I got that. Okay, so this is something for you, just to have a bit of relaxation after various important classes.
What if I were to tell you that I am not even a human
Yes, sir.
being?
Now it is audible.
Would you believe me? What is your perception of reality? Is it the ability to capture, process, and make sense of the information our senses receive? If you can see, hear, taste, or smell something, does that make it real? Or is it simply the ability to feel? I would like to welcome you to the era of synthetic reality. Now, what do you see?
Okay. What do you think of this video? Is this real or deepfake?
Deepfake.
Okay, yeah, correct. Okay.
We're entering an era in which our enemies can make it look like anyone is saying anything at any point in time, even if they would never say those things. So, for instance, they could have me say things like, I don't know, Killmonger was right, or Ben Carson is in the sunken place, or, how about this, simply, President Trump is a total and complete dipshit. Now, you see, I would never say these things, at least not in a public address, but someone else would. Someone like Jordan Peele. This is a dangerous time.
Okay, what do you
Moving
think of
forward,
this?
we need to be more vigilant
I
with
think
what
there
we
are
trust from
details
the
given
internet.
here from which you can
It's a
identify.
time when we need to rely on
So this
trusted
looks real,
news
right?
sources. It may sound basic, but how we move forward in the
Okay.
age of... We're entering an era in which our enemies can make it look like anyone is saying anything at any point in time.
Jordan Peele created this fake video of President Obama to demonstrate how easy it is to put words in someone else's mouth.
Moving forward, we need to be more vigilant with what we trust from the internet.
Not everyone bought it, but the technology behind such frauds is rapidly improving, even as worries increase about their potential for harm. This is your Bloomberg Quick Take on deepfakes. Deepfakes, or realistic-looking fake videos and audio, gained popularity as a means of adding famous actresses into porn scenes. Despite bans on major websites, they remain easy to make and find. They're named for the deep learning artificial intelligence algorithms that make them possible. Input real audio or video of a specific person, the more the better, and the software tries to recognize patterns in speech and movement. Introduce a new element like someone else's face or voice, and a deepfake is born.
It's actually extremely easy to make one of these things. There were just some supposed, breakthroughs.
Okay, we'll go to the next.
It got me thinking about my full-time employees and their ability to survive on $8 an hour in New York City. And foremost in all of our minds has been the loss and the grief felt by the people of Orlando. Most of us don't get our healthcare through the marketplace. We get it through our job or through Medicare or Medicare. And what you should know is that thanks to the Affordable Care Act, your coverage is better today than it was before. Women can get free checkups, and you can't get charged more just for being a woman. To give his employees come together to pass a common, there's a bill that would boost America's very, very hard times.
Some progress, at least within the small confines of the legal community. I think it's real important.
Here we go. President Barack Obama, when you giving a speech, make sure you use a lot of pauses.
America's businesses have created 14.5 million new jobs over 75 straight months.
We're developing technology. Every technology can be used in some negative way, and so we all should work towards making sure that it's not going to happen. And even one of the interesting directions is that once you know how to create something, you know how to reverse engineer it. And so you can, and so one could create methods for identifying edited videos versus real videos.
Okay, so this was the deepfake video. The first one, Obama, that was the correct one, but the second one was the deepfake one.
Hello. Today, I'm going to be talking to you about a new technology that's affecting famous people. Remember when Obama called Trump a dipshit?
Complete dipshit.
Or the time Kim Kardashian rapped?
Because I'm always half naked.
Or when Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonated himself?
Get out of there, there's a bomb in there. Get out!
Deepfake, deepfake, deepfake.
Gotta be kidding.
This is a deepfake too. I'm not Adele, but I am an expert in online manipulation. So deepfakes is a term that's used to describe video or audio files that have been created using artificial intelligence.
My favorite is probably Lisa Vanderpump.
It started as a very basic face swapping technology, and now it's turned into film-level CGI. There's been this huge explosion of like, oh my goodness, we can't trust anything. Yes, deepfakes are eerily dystopian, and they're only going to get more realistic and cheaper to make. But the panic around them is overblown. In fact, the alarmist hype is possibly more dangerous than the technology itself. Let me break this down. First, what everyone is freaking out about is actually not new. It's a much older phenomenon that I like to call the weaponization of context, or shallow fakes, with Photoshop and video editing software.
Okay. So that was a real one. That was not deepfake, I think. Okay, so they were talking about that. Yeah. Okay, so this is some information which will help us now to do the threat analysis. So we have different resources and action steps which we can take to safeguard us from this kind of problem. So we have different detection tools. Just now I said something like Sensity, Deepware Scanner, Microsoft Video Authenticator. We have to detect, say, such kind of videos. We have educational resources like MIT Media Lab, Deepfake Research. We have the DARPA program. We have AI incident database. Then we have prevention frameworks also. So NIST framework is there about the risk management. Content Authority Initiative is there, condition for content. Then we have the various community supports about these. Yeah, safety community, cybersecurity and infrastructure security agencies. What should be the immediate action here? So we'll have to establish the multi-channel verification protocol in our organization. We have to implement the trust by verify policies. Just now, the previous speaker was talking about the policies, but then these are the policies for safeguarding us. What to do about that, how to implement that, so that all depends on the organization, and then the people, and then the knowledge of the people. Document and report suspected deepfake incidents, train teams, so regular training and awareness scans. Use code words or security questions for voice verifications. Stay informed about evolving deepfake technology. Okay, now we'll go ahead. So our topic is mainly about the threat analysis, so emerging threats. So AI, deepfake, and quantum risk. So we have three different areas, and there's the triple threats. So which is the which is the biggest problem in the modern risk management. So how we'll do the assessment? So we have AI and deepfake cybersecurity risk. So we'll go in this way. So we'll look into various threat actors, assets at risk, threat vectors, attack scenarios, and then mitigation strategies. We have seen few of these in this video, but then systematically we'll put it in these different categories. Similarly, later we'll do it with the quantum computing. We'll do it in the stride kind of ways. So spoofing, tampering, repudiation, information disclosure, and elevation of privilege, how it happens or how we assess the quantum computing technology for today's session. Okay, so we have seen now many eye-opening headlines like AI scams, deepfake political manipulations, and quantum breakthroughs happening, which will which will totally nullify the current encryption algorithms and things like that. So what do you think here? Which threat scares you the most? Is that the AI misuse? Is that the AI deepfake? Is that the deepfakes, or is that the quantum attack? Now, before deciding this, we'll have to understand all the details of these three risks. There can be a risk at this moment which will understand, which will be due to the AI misuse, and say, no, you might give some of your information to the hacker. Due to the deepfake, you might get forced to do something which was not required. And then in quantum attacks, which are going to come in the future, but today you'll have to take some action to safeguard your asset, and then in that way you'll have to prioritize it. Somewhere it can be the loss of, say, a few thousand rupees or dollars. Somewhere it can be loss of the big reputation of your organization, and somewhere it can be loss of trust. So depending on this, so you'll have to prioritize you'll have to prioritize the kind of risk which you want to look into that and mitigate it in the immediate future. Okay, so first of all, so we'll look for the AI and the fake. So we have various threat actors. Just now we have seen that. So we have the various fraudsters and scammers. We have insider, disgruntled employees. We have hacktivists, and we have cyber criminal. But these are the actors which are not going to do much damage nowadays. But the state sponsor groups, so which are the big actors, and they are looking to do the bigger kind of damage to the state agencies, or to the bigger public, or to the nation, between the nations kind of wars, or spying and those kind of things, or impacting the even critical national infrastructures also. Just now the previous speaker mentioned about that few policies about critical national infrastructure. Why those are important? Consider we have railways where all our reservation and everything happens online, and if their system get compromised and then it stops working, then even no trains will be able to, I think, run. Similar is happening in the aviation sector also. So what AI is doing here is AI is amplifying that scale, and then the way they are going to do it is with the little knowledge and then with the little cost. They can do that, and then they can keep the aim to disturb it in a bigger way. That's what is the biggest threat at this moment. Now, what will be the assets at risk here? So we have various assets at risk here, but the most important thing here at risk is the public trust. What if, say, tomorrow some big politician, prime minister will do some announcement, and then that will be some kind of deepfake video? Then the trust of the public, of the larger audience, that will get hampered, and that's the biggest asset at risk due to the AI and deepfake kind of technology happening and impacting the hacking. Of course, the identity and reputation of individuals, of leaders, of faculty, of institutions, then the financial resources, various frauds happening, various scams happening, financial scam, then the confidential information between, say, different states, and then the different countries. So that is again at the risk. Then the academic integrity. I explained some time back. So for examination, say what you look for is, say, the identity card with the photo of the student, and then if that itself get impersonated, then what will happen, or how you will be able to verify that person. So that's the academic integrity coming into the picture. Similar thing will happen in the academic integrity is, say, the certificate. No, after studying for 4 years or so, what we get is the degree certificate, and even if that itself uh, get created by the this kind of techniques, then no. How about the trust of that? Similarly, I think due to this, the online education as well as the online whatever the certification, so those are also looked with kind of doubts. Then the brand image of organizations, any of such things, no, will happen in some organization. Then their brand image, and then the reputation that will come into the picture, and then it will get diminished faster than their clarification, which they will give when some of say the deepfake video or something gets viral. Before anything happening, the image and then the reputation of the organizations that will be at risk. So the threat vectors, so threat attacks, so which are happening. Yeah, just now I explained about say the AI generated fake documents. Yeah, so the degree certificate itself, it will be AI generated. Then what about the trust for that? AI-powered malware, that is one of the technological problem, because the malware themselves are becoming adaptive and they can bypass the even the other tools, SIEM tools, and the antivirus kind of tools, which are the basic cybersecurity controls till now, which we consider that those will be safeguarding us from any kind of attacks or the intrusions happening. Then we have the deepfake attacks, so video impersonation of leaders. We just talk about that. Voice cloning for authorization, fraud or scams. Then face swap, a swap for identity theft, synthetic identity creation. So yeah, students and employees. So there can be the fake identity, and then no person can enter into the organization or do the work of the original employee or a student, take the exam. Then the viral deepfake clips, of course, misinformation and propaganda in these days of very quick communication happening everywhere. So any misinformation gets anyhow faster, and then any deepfake clip will reach to very large audience, and then after that explaining it and what you can say, convincing the audience that okay, no, that was the wrong one or the false one, that will become very difficult for the organization and the people. What are the different attack scenarios? So we have seen different attack scenario. For example, CEO fraud via deepfake voice, which will be ordering say urgent fund transfer. University fraud using the deepfake student videos. Then AI chatbot impersonation. This is what the social engineering happening. Various companies use the chatbot services for the support, for their support services. Nowadays also we say that okay, the AI will replace the humans, and especially they will be replacing the people at such level, which are say in the support area or in such area where they are interacting with the others. So the chatbot started interacting, but now then we have the AI chatbot, so which will use their tricks and then try to what you can say, take the information which is not supposed to take that, and by using that, it can be used anywhere else to trick us. We have fake political statements which can cause the unrest. We have seen few of the videos of I think Obama and Putin also was shown there. So fake political statement in such a situation of say war going on between different countries, and that can cause the unrest. Another important one is blackmailing, extortion using the synthetic media. I think many of us are aware of this blackmailing. No, nowadays, no, not nowadays. I think more than 10 years this is happening. I think 5 years back itself we have seen the movie that Jamtara, where people were getting what you can say, asked for the that sextortion something kind of thing, and then a small clip they will create and then share with their family something, and then ask money. So that is what the blackmailing, extortion using synthetic media. Another very important is the fake evidence in the legal disputes. So as I said, the AI and deepfake, what they are doing is they are ruining the trust factor. Nowadays, we have legally provide the digital evidence in the courts. But what about now the evidence, which looks like the real one, but it is not? With the deepfake, we can have all sort of things. Then how can the court believe whatever the clip is provided, whatever they say the video footage provided is the correct one? And how do they re-verify that? Do they have that infrastructure? No. So what will happen to that? What will happen to the legal disputes? So that's the biggest problem, which is very immediate problem. And as we have seen, the government lacks again for doing the laws and the policies for that. Okay. Yeah. Why this is happening or how to defend it? So what are the security weaknesses or vulnerabilities which we call? So lack of content verification tools, human inability to detect synthetic content. So the content verification tools is the technical one, but the human inability to detect synthetic content is the one which depends on the human behavior. So we can't detect the synthetic content from our eyes. No, is it true or is it fake or is it real? Although we can have, say, some checks, for example, how they are doing the lip syncing or how is the shadow of the person there and things like that. But no, inherently we have that inability. If that picture or if that, say, the video is exactly the real one, then no, definitely will not be able to identify that. Then we have weak identity verification process. We have insufficient AI governance and then social media amplification. So insufficient AI governance, this is what I was just now saying about the various policies or laws. So definitely those lack the technology. So laws, policies lack the technology, and then the technology itself is lagging the hackers. Okay, so that's what the kind of situation happening. So we have seen that the laws which made in 2000, after 25 years, even those are also not yet matured. And then now we need to have the laws for, say, AI and deepfake. And then now we are going to see the situation about quantum computing. Okay. So this is very scary situation currently. As I mentioned just now, we legally can provide the digital evidences in the course. But then how about, if those are the deepfake one? No, who is going to identify that? No, how the court is going to believe that? This is what is the biggest problem. And then, of course, so impacts, we have various impact. Financial loss is one impact, reputational damage, misinformation getting spread, academic manipulation, erosion of trust in digital content, legal and compliance risk. Okay, so the erosion of trust in digital content. Okay, this is the biggest threat, biggest impact. Okay, so till now, whatever we are doing, so we have the trust in the digital content. Digital content means we are going to see now even the encryption also is getting broken by the quantum computing, and because of that, then the digital certificates and everything will be in question. Okay, so but due to the AI and the fake, so the erosion of trust in digital content is happening, and that's the biggest threat we have, and how to mitigate that, that's the biggest problem. Okay, so we have then mitigation strategies. So of course we have technical control, process controls, and then the governance. Okay, so I will go a little quick now. So we have different various tools here. Okay, then digital watermarking, multi-factor authentication, AI threat detection system. Okay, so all the technical control can be there. But then, of course, technical controls sometime later. What about the process control? No, which can be taken care based on the human behavior. So we can have, say, stronger identity verification step, incident response plan for deepfake cases, or mandatory staff and faculty awareness training. And one more is the verification before action policy. Now, this single policy, this can be the outcome of this today's session, which can be implemented, and no, it can help in very big way. What this means? Verification before action. For example, if the CEO is calling to transfer some of the fund, then by the second channel, that need to be recheck, cross-check. That is what the kind of verification before the action policies. But will that happen soon? No. That's the culture here. If CEO is calling, then no employee will try to question him or cross-check him. Okay, but this is what a policy. And then in the governance, of course, so governance, they have to do this AI usage policy, data access restriction, periodic audits, and red team simulation. So for the country, so government can do that, but for the organization, institutions, so they themselves can do this kind of, the policy, create policy for them for the AI and deepfake, and then that can be implemented. Okay. So that is about AI and deepfake. Any question here? And we'll go to the quantum computing. How much time we have, Dr. Poonam?
Sir, 15 more minutes.
Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me take this quantum computing quickly then. Okay. We are in the digital world where we use the classical computers in 0 and 1. So that is what the two states. So those are used in the classical computer. But in quantum computers, so we have qubits, so which can be 0, 1, or a combination of these. So it can be anything in between also. So it can have multiple stages. 0 means 1 and 1 means a second. Like that, we have just two states here, but in the quantum computing we will have the multiple states here, and then superposition of both simultaneously will create various states, and that will give the speed for doing the various calculations. That's the simple thing. This will allow them to solve certain complex problem much faster than the traditional computer. This takes a particular task which is useful in the material science, drug discovery, and then those kind of things. Okay, so these are the potential applications. So current status, it's okay. Yeah. So we can compare it in this way. So we have say bits here, we have 0, 1. In one supercomputing also we have 0, 1, but here we have 0, 1, or superposition of both of them. In between we can have many states. Okay. So what is going to happen with the one more thing for this instead of this. Okay. The quantum threats and the post-quantum one. Okay. So this is what something. So we have various techniques there. So superposition, entanglement, quantum parallelism. By using this, so we'll get the a very high speed. What happens in this case? So we have say public key cryptography. So we have so public key and private key. So we know that currently the whatever computers are there, so it will take very large time to break the keys. So by brute force attack, so we cannot break those keys currently. But then if you take the RSA algorithm or ECC or Diffie element, so those can be broken by the quantum computing in just hours or minutes. So this is what very dangerous. Okay, because all of the algorithms, all of these, the encryption, cryptography algorithms, they are used everywhere, and that's what the current digital world rely on that. And we feel secure. If that itself get broken, so what is going to happen? So we have something called Shor's algorithm, so which is the quantum algorithm, and it can break that it can break the it can find the value by using the brute force attacks. So what happened here? Harvest now, decrypt later attack. So whatever now the information we have, so this is the what biggest threat here, which is called as HNDL. Harvest now, decrypt later. Say whatever our organization there, if that data gets into someone's hand today, they will not be able to decrypt it today because they will not be able to find the cryptographic key for that. But then sometime later, which is say just near after 5 years only, okay, so there will be these quantum computers available, and they can find those keys and they can decrypt that data. So this is what the threat, which is called as a harvest now and decrypt later. This is what I was saying when I asked that question, which one is important for you today? Is that the AI misuse? Is that the deepfakes? Or is that the quantum? Okay, so quantum, say after 10 years, if you don't take care of your current data, and if it gets stolen by the hackers, after 10 years, if that data is very sensitive, it will have the impact. So what are the things happening here? So they will collect the data today, then wait for the quantum computers, and then decrypt everything. So the timeline happening is like this. So data harvesting is beginning currently. So all the hackers, they are collecting all that data. Early quantum computers are expected by this, and then by 2030 to 35. So cryptographically relevant computers which will easily break the cryptographic key, and the previously collected data that will be decrypted. So when I say what's your priority, so is your priority that whatever your data which will have a very relevance after 10 years, then your priority will be to safeguard that today. Okay, and then there are post quantum cryptographies available, PQC that is called. So currently we have whatever say the algorithms, so we are getting the new PQC algorithms, and then those are getting used also by the government, financial institution, tech company, for example, Google, Apple, Signal. Then we have financial institution, JP Morgan, Swift. Then we have the countries like NSA, NATO. Okay, so this is the NIST from USA, so which is creating the post-quantum cryptography standards. So there are these different standards currently: Crystal, Kyber, Crystals, Dilithium, Falcon, and those will be used by the companies to safeguard their data. So we have classical computers, we have quantum computers. If you see the 1024, 2048, and 4096, so effectively in one day, this kind of key will be broken by the quantum computers. Okay, yeah. So we'll look for this threat analysis here. Yeah. So all the digital world, so data in transit, data at rest, identity authentication system, long-term sensitive data, all that data, that will be the scope. And then quantum enable adversaries, nation states, advanced threat actors. Digital assets, all of the digital communication, TLS, HTTPS, VPN, then we have the database, PKI, digital certificates, blockchains even. Then high value targets will be universities, research institution, defense, government, healthcare, critical infrastructure. Okay, this is what will be at a big risk. Then we have different threat actors. So nation state adversaries. This is what is increasing. If some country want to do a war, I think they will do it in that way. cyber criminal organizations. They may use the harvest now and decrypt later functionality, what you can say, threat to exploit future decryption. We'll have insider threat also. Okay. Then where the attacks can happen, of course, the whole PKI infrastructure that will be vulnerable because what we rely there is on the public and private key, and then the key length, whatever now key length you keep, it will be broken in a one day, 4096 also. Then how long will you go with that? Okay. Encrypted community storage, blockchain authentication system. Okay. The same thing, only stride is applied here. So spoofing, so what kind of spoofing we can have? So we have, say, this source algorithm, which can derive the private keys from public RSA or ECC keys and attack the forged digital certificate. So what will happen because of this? Of course, the man in the middle attack, that will be the biggest kind of attacks, impersonation of servers, users, that is what will happen. Tampering with data, breaking the digital signature means attacker can alter software updates or documents without detection. Supply chain attacks. Repudiation will have the quantum attacks can invalidate locks or non-repudiation guarantees if signatures can be forced. So you see, everything will get, what you can say, ruined. Okay, digital signature, then repudiation will not be there. And then the previously discussed the legal system, and also that is already in question at this moment. Okay, the biggest risk, harvest now and decrypt later, HNDL. Okay, attackers steal encrypted data today, but then decrypt later in quantum computing. Okay, denial of service, of course, quantum announcement may amplify this kind of attack. Elevation of privilege, compromised PKI keys will be there after quantum computing, and then what else? Everything one can do with that, isn't it? Okay, so these are some kind of attack scenarios: quantum-based certificate forgery, breaking encrypted database, blockchain wallet hijacking. Blockchain also depends on the ECC-based crypto more than the RSA, but then that also is vulnerable with the quantum computing. So blockchain also will be a part of the attack scenario. National security espionage. Okay, then to plan the mitigation, and also we have then risk matrix. So if you look into this, say whatever, say RSA and ECC break, the likelihood is low. Okay, likelihood after 10 years is high, and then due to that the risk will be severe. Okay, the HNDL attack, it's a medium now, but then after 10 years it will be very high, and then impact will be critical. So the overall risk will be high. So when you decide, as I said, AI misuse, deepfake or quantum, which one you want, or which one you would like to have your priority, it needs to be decided based on this. Algorithm vulnerabilities. Of course, RSA, ACC, Diffie-Hellman, everything will be vulnerable. And then architectural vulnerabilities will be there. Long-term archive storage. Okay, whatever your data say archive, so that will have a problem. And then weak key management, digital signatures. Okay, so what's going on? Recommended mitigations are like this: immediate and current readiness actions, inventory for all the cryptographic asset, what kind of algorithms they are using, then classify long-term sensitive data and prepare for the migration strategy using the PQC, post-quantum cryptography. So this is what going to happen for every institution. I think even the government also, every government probably will bring their laws and rules. I can show you even India also working very well with the quantum computing. Then midterm, within 2 to 5 years, identify all these things, update the PKI digital certificate infrastructure, and in long term, then full migration to the PQC algorithm. This is what is required for everyone to safeguard from the quantum risk. So there are the algorithms. So this is what NIST means the USA is working on. So they have released these 4 algorithms. They are released just now in August, September, I think. And then why they are needed? Because quantum computers no, threaten the current encryption. So we need the newer encryption. So these are the 4 algorithms which they have released. Okay. This is again for our organization to assess ourselves, okay, where we are, okay, what's our readiness, no long-term data, have we identified or not, awareness training, PQC migration plan, have we made the plan, are we on that path, and then no, what about the quantum monitoring, what's going on and how it will affect them. So the final summary is quantum computing represents the single most significant future threat to global cybersecurity. It's the biggest danger is not just breaking cryptography in the future, but stealing and storing encrypted data today. So the threat is right now there. A well-designed threat model enables organizations to predict the future, cryptographic failures, prepare migration to the post-quantum cryptography, long-term data, protect long-term data, implement crypto agility, and maintain trust and authenticity in the quantum era. Okay, this is the, I think, overall from my presentation, I just want to quickly show you a few things. So IBM, Google, Microsoft, no, so they all are working on this. Okay, this is the one, something called Majorana. India is using this one for their no quantum no trials and all that. Okay, so this Majorana and then this one, the Google Willow. Okay, so these 3 companies are working. Then various countries are also working. So how the countries are working for the threat from quantum computing? USA, they have published a white paper on migration to PQC. So how to use the post-quantum cryptography and safeguard from the threat which is going to come there. Then they have published the Cybersecurity Framework 2.0, which covers the information about this migration. And then it addresses the specific technical aspects of quantum related cybersecurity also. What UK is doing, UK also is doing this the long-term plan for 3-year to 5-year. And similarly, India also doing. Okay, if you see, this is the National Cybersecurity Center, the top authority in UK. If you see the migration to post-quantum cryptography, so they are having the plan, say 28, 31, 35. Okay. In March 25 only they have done this, published new guide setting timelines to key activities in the migration. Okay, so this is what is the migration plan for UK. And then how about the India? How India is working? Yes, India also is working in a big way here, from readiness to resilience. So we are charting the India's quantum secure future. So we have the what is that? NQM, National Quantum Computing Forum or something. Okay. Yeah, as I explained. So Google's Willow and this one. No, so this is what is used. Then we are having the startups also. Then we are having some kind of competitions also there for the organizations, like I think the educational organizations. So there is a good work going on there. I think institutions can take part there because there is a lot of R&D and then the education happening. See this one, they just happened in October. Okay, there is the National Quantum Computing Mission, yeah, NQM, that is formed in India, and then through that, I think there is nearly 6,000 crore something funding provided. Okay, that's it from my side. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Okay, India's quantum leap poses national security risk, Niti Aayog. Okay, so you can see here this one, National Quantum Mission, NQM. Okay, so see this one, Microsoft Azure, okay, and Google's Willow. So these are what two platforms which this NQM is working on that. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being patient. Hope it was
Thank you, sir.
useful.
Thank you, Makarand, sir. It was very informative and very eye-opening kind of a session that we all have listened from you. And on behalf of MES Senior College, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude and thank you for you to join with us and to deliver such a insightful presentation, insightful session to all of us. Thank you, sir.
All right, participants, let's move on to our next session, the last session for the day. And it's my privilege to introduce our next distinguished resource person, Mr. Tanmay Dikshit. Dr. Tanmay Dikshit, sorry. Sir is an author, cyber journalist, security researcher, and an expert in digital forensics, cybercrime investigation, cyber law, cyber psychology, AI and ML, and many emerging technologies. Sir has over 15 years of experience and is the founder of Cyber Sanskar, an ISO certified and MSME registered cybersecurity training and development firm. Sir till now has trained lakhs of students, military personnel, detectives, and various security forces. He has also featured on TV and radio and has published more than 100 plus articles and has authored 10 plus Amazon ebooks. He is also a Udemy Premium instructor. Sir's achievements include prestigious recognitions such as President's Award, Rajya Puraskar, Social Media Mahamitra, Pillar of News India, and Young IT Achiever in Cybercrime Investigation and Information Security. Sir has recently, that is this week, has also been awarded with a national award. Sir, we are truly privileged to have you as an cybersecurity expert with us today. Let me tell you, participants, Sir was also with us on the first day of our FDP, and he gave us his intellect. He passed on his intellect on cloud security and virtual infrastructure. Now I invite Sir to take hands-on, that is mostly related to simulated cyber attacks and defense. Thank you so much. Over to you, Tanmay, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am, for inviting me the second session on hands-on practical and cybersecurity. My voice is not clear actually because of traveling. So today is basically I use my AI voiceover here.
Oh, great.
So
we are the A virtual
because some last sessions I have no idea, so many participants from all over the India. So my words convert into and I just
different voices.
Director of Cyber Sanskar. We welcome you to the 80 accepted adult faculty development program because St. at Francis Institute of Technology, Borivali, you are attending a session on application security.
So the cybersecurity is not just a domain because this is a very big as an individual faculty opportunity because everyone required as a UG and PG and as per the UGC guidelines and new education policy also guideline, also the NSS circulars, NCC circulars also promote, and the government of India also promoting the every month first Wednesday is a National Cybersecurity Day celebrate officially. So this is our opportunity. So I just explained the real time how you can earn as a individually, as a individual cyber expert, as a bug bounty hunter, how actually real attacks. So this is a one website. Can anyone tell what is a website? This is a Microsoft website and this is a domain of yammer.com. So the yammer.com, this is a one product of the Microsoft. So this is software called Burpsuit software. इन यहाँ पे वर्क होगा, जो सेंडर रिसीवर होगा तो मैं उसका जो होस्ट है वो चेंज कर दूंगा, तो वेबसाइट जो है वो रिडायरेक्ट हो जाएगी. तो दिस इज बेसिकली एक्स header attack here. This is a live website. This is the host. This is a basically host header attack. And if you find this is a live vulnerability and you report, you receive averagely $1 or $1.5 thousand. This is actually technical bug. So the website open as a bing.com, not a host header attack. Everyone understand? I just refreshed as a yammer.com. मैंने yammer.com करके रिफ्रेश किया है, और जो वेबसाइट के थ्रू क्वेरी सेंड होती है सर्वर को, वहां पे मैंने होस्ट हेडर जो है वो खाली चेंज कर दिया है. तो जैसे ही मैंने होस्ट हेडर चेंज कर दिया और क्वेरी जो है वो सर्वर के ऊपर अगर फायर हो जाती है, तो ऑटोमेटिकली होस्ट हेडर अटैक जो है वो हो जाता है. इसका यूज हम गूगल के ऊपर बैंकिंग वेबसाइट सर्च करते हैं, और बैंक की वेबसाइट जो आती है वो लॉगिन होती करते हैं, तो उस वक्त हैकर्स क्रिमिनल्स करते हैं, तो ऑटोमेटिकली हैकर्स के पास आपका यूजर नेम पासवर्ड जो है वो आता है. This is basically host header attack. Reward up to $1,000 or $1,500. This is a second bug. This is, I developed the one simulator. You need to just click here and start analysis. Once you start the analysis, your internet speed, download speed, upload speed, frequency, connectivity, and type. The connection details 4G, 5G. Okay. So network, service provider information, geolocation is there, and the system information. So this is very important as an investigation time. This is the server information. So in this ये जो इंटरनेट का स्पीड है, इसके ऊपर क्या अच्छा चल सकता है, तो ये हमें जो है ये यहाँ से दिख सकता है. So this kind of simulations we have basically developed. This is a next. Anybody aware about the what is EC Council? EC Council मतलब क्या है, पता है किसी को?
Yes, they are providing courses related to ethical hacking.
Yes.
Internationally.
Yes, this is an international platform, and this is a world's #1 certification considered as a certified ethical hacker. This is a SSL, not only SSL. This is a premium level security because here is a green lock. और ये वेबसाइट मैंने कैसे ब्रेकआउट की थी, तो उसका बेसिकली साइबर अटैक है. यहाँ पे बेसिकली अटैक क्या होने वाला है ये मैं आपको सबसे पहले बता देता हूँ. आई जस्ट एक्सप्लेन एवरीवन टू यू व्हाट इज दिस इज व्हाट टाइप ऑफ अटैक. इफ आई गो टू द सब्जी मंडी और fruit market and I want to purchase any fruit, like banana. So I can bargain, but we cannot bargain via online. So this is actually bargaining on real websites, SSL websites. हमें जो जिस रेट पे जो ऑनलाइन चाहिए वो हम ले सकते हैं. अगर मैंने ऐसे ही फ्लिपकार्ट से और हाँ 100 रुपीज में मैंने ऑफिशियली मोबाइल फोन जो है वो फ्लिपकार्ट से लिया था, और यहाँ पे आपको पता चल जाएगा कि कैसे ये वर्क होता है. ये टेक्निकली मैं आपको दिखा देता हूँ. ये बेसिकली ये दिखाते नहीं है क्योंकि ये प्रूफ ऑफ कॉन्फिडेंशियल होते हैं. सो दिस इज अ पीओसी. अगर ये शेयर होता है तो खाली ये पार्ट ब्लर कर देना. दिस इज अ ओरिजिनल वेबसाइट, माय आईडी लॉगिन. So this is not any fake page. AC Council asks, once you certified, AC Council ask you each year at least $80 for only maintenance fee. If I certified and each year they can ask me for $80 only for maintaining account. So this is not good. So I fill up this form. मैंने ये फॉर्म फिलअप किया है. और मैं ऑर्डर जो है वो प्लेस कर दूंगा. इंटरसेप्ट ऑन किया मैंने, और यहां पे देखो इंटरसेप्ट जैसे ऑन किया है तो मैं रिक्वेस्ट चेक करता हूं कि कौन सा डेटा मेरे ब्राउजर्स के थ्रू सेंड हुआ है. व्हाट डेटा सेंड फ्रॉम माय ब्राउजर, एंड हियर इज वन प्राइस. सो दिस इज $80. I change only $1. मैंने वो $1 चेंज किया और ये सबमिट हो गया. देखो 80 रुपीज, जब डॉलर 80 रुपीज का था, 70 रुपीज का था उस बात. सो आप ऐसे ऑनलाइन देखो, वेबसाइट वही है, एसएसएल है. दिस इज अ होल सिक्योर सॉकेट लेयर 443. I just access and tampered the data. This attack called tampering data, tampering price. इसका एवरेजली $2,500 तक मिलता है अगर आप फाइंड करते हो ये बग. तो third attack is related to the I use for my security antivirus, firewall and many other tools. But how easy my username password is? Yes ma'am. Yes sir, ask. Your hand raised, sir. Please ask. Mic on and just ask, sir. If you have any doubts, query in the first bug and second bug. Sir, the EC Council certificate helps get 100% placement in cybersecurity. No, they not provide any 100% placement guarantee, ma'am. If they can list just.
Can I ask one question?
Yes, sir. Please ask.
Sir, is there any other software like a Bob Suite?
Yeah, this is not a paid version. This is a free version, sir. In this all FDP, I can give you all solutions and all practicals. You no need to any paid version.
No, my question is the other software, the tools.
Okay,
Tools
tools.
for
No,
the
no,
attacking.
no.
Yes.
I'm only use the Windows
Or
operating system. I don't use Kali or Parrot any other operating system. So I expert in Windows and I do everything from only Windows OS. So.
is there any link to download the softwares or tools?
I use only the Wireshark software, Burpsuit software, and Autopsy software. That's it. And all other we developed our own softwares. And
Okay, sir.
our all softwares is web based, so you no need to the purchase any heavy systems or any hardware. So you just enter your username, password, and access and complete your official work with the official reports.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, okay. So this is a second website. See, I start the Wireshark, start the capturing Wireshark, enter the username password. Whenever I enter username password, here is a anti-keylogger. So hacker cannot capture my username and passwords. Also website is safe. So there is no any malware. The request sent to the server, and that time we capture all data via Wireshark software. Find as a packet string the data called post and login page in the packet bytes. We are finding this as a line based text, and I find this is my username and this is a password. So as a network administrator, you can use this method to your campus and you can easily check each user what website visit. सिमिलरली कौन सा यूजर कौन से एप्लीकेशंस के थ्रू कौन से फोटो वीडियो ऑडियो सेंड रिसीव करता है, आपको उसका सिस्टम का एक्सेस नहीं जरूरी नहीं है. You no need to access the any person's physical device. You provide the Wi-Fi. So a college Wi-Fi every students and faculty use. You just go the server room, start the Wireshark software, capture the specific users information and decode information. So this is as a technical part. Many teachers are teaching this software for the time, source, destination, protocol, length, information, and detail about. But if you try this kind of what information share in incognito mode, what information receive, which video are play, so you can easily click on export button and find the files and capture the network evidence. You can store your most valuable information in PCAP file also. So if the person is really expert in Wireshark, so they can easily decode this kind of information. Otherwise, very difficult. So this is also real-time web-based attack. this all attack is manual mode. Anybody have a doubts, query? This is a mild too. So see this. This is also one of the cybersecurity organization. $4,500. So averagely this cost goes to in lakhs of rupees. Same. This is a price tampering or para tampering setting. This website also the HTTPS. You can see the green log. I change the price. As per the government terms, every website need to analysis and get the cybersecurity report every year, at least one. So as of you see this, we not need to pay $4,500. We just pay $6. So this is very risky cyber attack. So the organizations pay very heavy amount to the cyber security researcher for the protect their data. मैंने जो अभी तक आपको दिखाया था वो कैसा था, एक एज अ प्रोफेशनल वे वर्क करने का कैसा होता है वो बताया था. अभी जिनका गोल फिक्स नहीं है और वो खाली हैकिंग के कोर्सेस करते हैं, वो देखो कैसे वर्कआउट होते हैं और कैसे अरेस्ट होते हैं. ये उसका karan.sharma.2461, दिस इज अ स्पेसिफिक URL. उसने क्या क्या किया है, कौन कौन से वेबसाइट हैक किए हैं, ये यहाँ पे देखो सारा. जस्ट पुलिस नीड टू सेंड वन वेबसाइट एंड क्रैक. सी दिस इज अ सम वेबसाइट्स. अगर सर्वर के ऊपर की एक वेबसाइट हैक हो गई तो उसी सर्वर के बाकी वेबसाइट आसानी से हैक हो सकते हैं. सो वो हैक करके डोमेन चेंज कर देता है. देखो, so this is basically defacement attack. So if in your connection is any student do this kind of activity, you may be victim indirectly. So you just check. This is a defacement attack. Homepage is replaced with this image. So the hacker published this information in their own Facebook account. So police is very easily can track this kind of things. This is a .pk website. This is we see in this video as an educational purpose, all showing you. This is a Pakistan website and the organization called Safe Security. This is basically SQL injection attack. So administrator is a powerful like super user. So if you log in as an administrator as a SQL injection, so you can edit, modify, alter, delete, tamper any data because the technology for creating such website development or app development or iOS development is same. See, this is a government website, Karachi Port Trust. This is the first vulnerability called admin. So the easily accessible page of login admin, we use the master key, SQL injection query, and login the website. So this is a government website. So this is educational purpose only. So you see, it is very easy edit, modify, or there is no evidence also. If you have any doubts or query, just ask. And EC Council not provide any 100% placements. You just learn the practical things and secure your job.
Application security is the process of developing, adding, and testing security features within applications to prevent security vulnerabilities against threats, such as unauthorized access and modification.
वेबसाइट के ऊपर अनऑथराइज एक्सेस ना होने के लिए बेसिकली एप्लीकेशंस और वेब बेस्ड सिक्योरिटी जो है वो इंपॉर्टेंट होती है. ये कैरेक्टर का वॉइस आपको सुनाई दे रहा है ना? हेलो.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
ओके ओके.
Original software refers to software programs that are developed without copying or imitating existing products, showcasing unique and innovative features, code, or design elements.
ओरिजिनल जो सॉफ्टवेयर होते हैं उनका कोड जो होता है वो एक सही तरीके से होता है, और पायरेटेड सॉफ्टवेयर जो होते हैं वो हैकर्स वही डिकोडर्स यूज करते हैं और उसमें जो लॉगिन पेज का या ऑथराइजेशन का होता है वो स्किप कर देता है. और अगर वो वैसे नहीं करते तो वो किसी भी एक परचेस यूजर का DLL फाइल या सीरियल की जो है वो कैप्चर करता है और पायरेसी डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करता है.
It is the official and legitimate version of a software product that is developed, distributed, and licensed by the authorized software provider or developer. Using original software is important to ensure compliance with licensing agreements.
आप हार्डवेयर सॉफ्टवेयर कोई भी परचेस करते हो तो उस वक्त आपने अगर परचेस किया है ओरिजिनल तो उसको रिपोर्ट करना और रजिस्टर कॉपी एक्टिवेट करना जरूरी होता है. मतलब आपके साथ कभी गड़बड़ हो जाती है तो आप सिक्योर रह सकते हो.
Pirated software involves unauthorized copying, distribution, or use of proprietary applications, often infringing on intellectual property rights and violating licensing agreements.
यस, पायरेटेड सॉफ्टवेयर में बेसिकली वही होता है कि जो गड़बड़ हो जाती है तो पूरी की पूरी इंफॉर्मेशन जो है वही कैप्चर हो जाती है. उसका मिसयूज जो है वो आसानी से किया जा सकता है.
Freeware software is downloadable and usable for free, providing users with functional applications without any cost or licensing fees. These programs are typically distributed without source code access.
यस, फ्री सॉफ्टवेयर जो होते हैं वो आपको रजिस्टर करके आप फ्रीली यूज कर सकते हो. वो आपको काफी बार डेटा भी मांगते नहीं है.
A portable applicable application refers to a software program that is designed to run directly from a portable storage device, such as a USB flash drive, without the need for installation on a host computer.
सो पोर्टेबल सॉफ्टवेयर ये ऐसे एप्लीकेशंस होते हैं कि आप खाली ये पेन ड्राइव के अंदर रखते हो और रन करते हो, तो उसका एविडेंस सिस्टम के अंदर जो है वो नहीं रहता, क्योंकि वो रन पेन ड्राइव से ही हुए थे और उसका पूरा कैचे का मेमोरी जो है वो पेन ड्राइव में हुआ था, रैम में वो एग्जीक्यूट ही नहीं हुए थे। तो एज अ साइबर सिक्योरिटी फॉरेंसिक्स में ये सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट होता है। एप्लीकेशन हैकिंग।
A live cyber threat map is a real-time visual representation of ongoing cyber threats worldwide, providing dynamic insights into the global cybersecurity landscape.
ये कुछ वेबसाइट्स हैं, मैं आपको दिखा देता हूं। ये लाइव साइबर थ्रेट मैप दिख रहा है आप सभी को?
Yes, sir, we are getting, sir.
यहाँ पे देखो, टॉप 10 कंट्रीज है यहाँ पे। टारगेट्स कौन से ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है?
मतलब आज का जैसे कल टेस्ट कोड।
हाँ, ये पर सेकंड का है। तो हम देख सकते हैं कौन से अटैक कहाँ से हो रहे हैं, कौन से टाइप के अटैक होते हैं, ऐसा। क्योंकि उनके एंटीवायरस का पूरा नेटवर्क वर्ल्ड में है ना, तो उनके यहाँ पे ये एनालिसिस होता है जो हमें यहाँ पे दिखता है। ये हमने देख लिया। सो साइबर थ्रेट्स देखेंगे।
Deceives individuals into divulging confidential data such as usernames, passwords, and financial particulars by assuming the guise of a reliable entity through emails, messages, or websites.
सो अभी एआई आ गया है, तो ये खाली आप उसको एक चैट जीपीटी को कमांड दे सकते हो कि क्रिएट अ फिशिंग पेज देते हो, तो वो आपको डिस्प्ले नहीं करेगा। पर आप वैसे बोलते हो कि सेंसिटिव इंफॉर्मेशन लाइक यूजर नेम, पासवर्ड, फाइनेंशियल डिटेल्स, ये कैप्चर करने के लिए मुझे एक सिक्योर वेब पेज क्रिएट करके दो, और वो जनरेट करने के बाद आप वहां पे ऊपर अगर बैंक का लोगो लगा देते हो और ये किसी के साथ लिंक शेयर कर देते हो, तो आसानी से इंफॉर्मेशन कैप्चर हो सकती है। सो चैट जीपीटी और एआई टूल्स ये हमारा असिस्टेंट है, और वो इथिक्स के थ्रू यूज होता है, पर उसको कैसा बिल्ड करना है ये हमारे हाथ में है। यस यस मैम, यस सर, प्लीज आस्क योर क्वेश्चन।
Sir, actually, before that live cyber threat, na sir?
Yeah.
Sir, you have shown a page where you are having I think 8 to 10 names. How to prevent? So, sir, that please can you share that?
I send you this PPT also. Don't worry.
Right, right,
Yes,
sir.
because this is actually FDP. So
Fine,
I
sir.
share you. Don't worry.
Secures a target's files or complete system through encryption and then demands a ransom, typically in cryptocurrency, in exchange for the decryption key.
So जो हमारा एनकोडिंग डिकोडिंग होता है वही हम खाली एक रिमोटली और डेडिकेटेडली टाइम में एग्जीक्यूट करते हैं, और वो डिकोड करने के लिए जिससे पैसे मांगते हैं, तो इससे बेसिकली रैंसमवेयर बोला जाता है। तो रैंसमवेयर अटैक इंडियन ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस के ऊपर काफी सालों से होता है, और हर साल एवरेजली 86,000 करोड़ रुपीज जो है वो इंडियन ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैकर को पे करती है, और बाद में 2 लाख या 50,000 पर मंथ का एक एम्प्लॉय हायर करते हैं। तो इसीलिए बेसिकली हम एज अ एफडीपी जैसा है वैसे ही ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस में ट्रेनिंग हैंडल करते हैं। ये मैंने 2017 को रैंसमवेयर का पब्लिश किया था। देखो 100 कंट्रीज में ऐसे अटैक हो सकता है, और सब इंडिया में 2018 से स्टार्ट हुआ था और अभी तक चालू है। मैंने प्रेडिक्ट करने के बाद वो अटैक आज भी मतलब 8 साल चालू है इंडिया के ऊपर।
Installs harmful software such as viruses, worms, trojans, or spyware with the intent to damage or obtain unauthorized access to a computer system.
ये मालवेयर अटैक है कि जिसके थ्रू हमारा सिस्टम कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो सकता है। देखो ये, हाँ ये 2023 का केस है। नासिक डिस्ट्रिक्ट जो है अपना, वहां पे गवर्नमेंट की वेबसाइट जो है वो हैक हुई है, पर हैकर ने डिसेबल नहीं करके रखा है। हैकर ने स्मार्टली खाली जहां पे लेटेस्ट न्यूज आते हैं वहां पे ही हैक 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 मैसेज डाल के रखा। आसानी से पता नहीं चला, जब टेंडर्स आते हैं तब वो कफला करता हो सकता था।
Utilizes weaknesses in web applications to tamper with the database through the injection of malevolent scale queries.
Okay, so basic SQL injection, this is basically vulnerability in web application in manipulate a database to inject malicious query. This is a demo we saw before the Pakistan government's websites.
Utilizes weaknesses.
So this session is bilingual. So characters speak in English. I explain in
Introduces
Hindi.
harmful scripts into web pages viewed by other users, potentially putting their browsers at risk of compromise.
So cross-site script basically attack many ethical hackers use this kind of attack to earn lot of money, because the scripts only works on the URL or search bar or submit form, and they can just play the scripts and try to the exploit the data. ये क्रॉस साइट स्क्रिप्ट जो अटैक है ये वेबसाइट्स के ऊपर आसानी से किया जाता है, कि जिसके थ्रू सर्च बार के ऊपर अटैक जो है वो करते हैं और डेटा लीक आउट का ट्राई करते हैं।
Exploits of vulnerability in software or hardware that the vendor has not identified or addressed through patches.
So the target vulnerability in the softwares or hardwares that vendor is unaware about the how to patch and disadvantage use hackers. हैकर जो होते हैं वो बग्स क्या है ये स्टडी करते हैं और अटैक करते हैं, तो डेवलपर के पास उसका सॉल्यूशन नहीं रहता, तो इसका बेनिफिट जो है उस अटैक को बेसिकली जीरो डे अटैक बोला जाता है। So one of my student, he find a bug in Snapchat, and this is student of Polytechnic College. So you just need to the knowledge.
These software made for the privacy protection of any type of secret. First, the password maker works as a password checker. It will check the password set by you. Means a strong password contains 2 capital letters, 2 small letters, 2 numbers, 2 space bars, and 2 special characters. It should not be only a name or date of birth, etc., because these things are very easy to recognize if the hacker knows you already. In addition, hackers mostly use the suspected passwords list.
So this is basically password tool. This password tools, you can test your username, not username, your password. If your password is capital letters, small letters, numbers, special characters, with combinations, and this words is not any available any word directory or dictionary, then your password is select and verify, and you need to regularly update this password regularly. So this is our tool basically. You can enter your password here and test this is a safe or not.
They will try all the possible passwords. Therefore, if you set easy password, they will crack the password effortlessly. Thus, you should aware about this. For that reason, you should use the password maker to make sure that your password is strong. If it is not, do not worry. There is the software named Password Generator, which can create a strong, impenetrable password for you. Yes, this software made for making strong passwords for you. You can go with this. It will be helpful for your sake.
So password generator, this is basically for the, if you are a network or system administrator, that time you required, you can create the one random password and strong password. You share with your employees and new employee who join the organizations, or the employee facing the password issue regarding the password. You can create the random password, strong password, and share them. So we create this kind of second tool. So all tools we provide the free of cost under the Center of Excellence.
A core code generator is software that stores data into core code. Core codes can store URLs, plain text, phone numbers, email addresses, and other alphanumeric data. Core codes are a fast and easy way for clients to visit your website, social media accounts, and other online resources.
So this is our one next tool, QR code generator. So if you want to share your name, phone number, email, or your website, or your photos to anyone, you can generate your own keywords and send to the another person. So this is very safe and secure method to share your data. Our next tool is a user authentication. We developed this kind of tool. This tool called name as a bouncer. The whenever we open the our system or any website, for that time the browser visit our website first, then automatically on the camera and check the face, who is a login. If the user search the pornographical content or adult content, he identify the age, and if the age is plus 18, then he can access the adult content or plus 18 content. So this is a bouncer tool, because many websites just use the authorizations, username, password, OTP verification. So we developed the face recognition tool called bouncer. Next, our tool is encryption decryption tool. So we use this kind of tool and provide for the organizations to securely communication data to end-to-end user. So the your academy organizations invite someone resource person. That time you don't need to the use email account. You just send the request in your domain. So the one unique URL generate, and the receiver just click the link and upload the all information. So this is all the end-to-end encrypted softwares. So Landrod, this is a basically network tool. You can download through any web browsers and test related the network data.
Landroid is a free Android app that provides a variety of network tools. It has a simple interface and includes features such as LocalNet, provides information on local interfaces, routing and Wi-Fi publicity, displays your real IP and other information I look up.
So network related all informations you receive free with this free software through your mobile. So you no need to carry the laptop or a tab. Use this web application Wi-Fi map. This application free. You just download this application and search like a Google map where is a Wi-Fi available with username password. If the password also the capital letter, small letter, number, special characters, you easily access. आपको पासवर्ड जो है वो आसानी से वाईफाई के मिल जाएंगे, आपको कोई हैकिंग करने की जरूरत नहीं है. वाईफाई मैप आप चेक कर सकते हो. यू कैन चेक योर वाईफाई ऑल्सो अवेलेबल इन दिस एप्लीकेशन, सो एनीवन कैन एक्सेस योर वाईफाई फ्रीली यूजिंग दिस ऐप. So stay safe and secure. This is a free software.
Wi-Fi Map is an app that provides users with passwords to Wi-Fi connections in their area. The app connects to devices via Jeeps to present all of the different Wi-Fi hotspots that are available. Wi-Fi Map has more than 150 million Wi-Fi hotspots available worldwide. The app can help you save money on data if you work from home. Wi-Fi Map offers free offline maps, super fast launch time, connect to Wi-Fi directly from the app background. Wi-Fi signal Wi-Fi Map also offers ESM and BEAD services. Wi-Fi Map is an app that provides users with passwords to Wi-Fi connections in their area. The app connects to devices via Jeeps to present all of the different Wi-Fi hotspots that are available. Wi-Fi Map has more than 150 million Wi-Fi hotspots available worldwide. The app can help you save money on data if you work from home. Wi-Fi Map offers free offline maps, super fast launch time, connect to Wi-Fi directly from the app background. Wi-Fi signal Wi-Fi Map also offers ESM and BEAD services.
This is a network intelligence tool to identify the in geographical area which networks is available and what is the hardware. So IP tool, this is a name. This is a Wi-Fi Kill Pro Wi-Fi analyzer. Identify the Wi-Fi and attack them and kill the password. So this is one software. This is a open signal software. You can test the 4G, 5G Wi-Fi speed and which tower or location connected to your SIM card. You can get this kind of information. Termex for Linux use in your mobile.
Google dorks are search strings or custom queries that use advanced search operators to find information that isn't readily available on a website. Google dorks can reveal sensitive or private information about websites and the companies, organizations, and individuals that own and operate them.
So Google dorking, this kind of service used basically for the ethical hackers. I show you in last session.
Google dorks are also known as Google hacking. They can be used for legitimate purposes such as research, but can also be used to commit criminal acts, including cyber terrorism. Google dorks can return valuable intelligence, such as usernames and passwords, email list and passwords, email list, and personally identifiable financial information. Here are some examples of Google dorks. Get FTP servers you want to access containing the keyword secret.
So if you use the secret keywords to easily access the web servers and confidential files.
Google dorks are also known as Google hacking. They can be used for legitimate purposes such as research, but can also be used to commit criminal acts, including cyber terrorism. Google Dorks can return valuable intelligence, such as usernames and passwords, email lists and passwords, email lists, and personally identifiable financial information. Here are some examples of Google Dorks. Get FTP servers you want to access containing the keyword secret. Dorking is the use of search terms to access information. Google Dorking can be used by white hat hackers to find vulnerabilities in computer systems. These ethical hackers are hired to fix security gaps before malicious hackers can exploit them. Google the Law doesn't currently address the legality of Google Dorking. Laws vary by location.
सो गूगल डॉकिंग का यूज करके काफी सेंसिटिव इंफॉर्मेशन जो है वो एक्सेस की जा सकती है. यूजिंग गूगल डॉक्स वी कैन एक्सेस वेरी सेंसिटिव इंफॉर्मेशन फ्रॉम वेब सर्वर विदाउट एंटरिंग यूजर नेम, पासवर्ड्स और एनी अदर अटैक. So I use this technique to secure US defense system and get the official Hall of Fame from the US government. So one student from Nepal, one student from the Kenya, they come here. This is a Rana sir. We provide basically industrial visits also in our place. If you have any doubts, query regarding today's sessions, we have already ebooks on Amazon also. We create this kind of ebooks, video courses, and applications. If you have any doubts, query, just ask me regarding AI, cybersecurity, ethical hacking. Participants, how we can recognize which attack?
Sir, may I, sir?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, that you were telling that one Android app Wi-Fi map, right, sir?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
so sir, means it will crack the Wi-Fi password or
No. The application, the thought is Anna Vastra Nivara, like food, clothes and वो मैंडेटरी है. तो वैसे ही वो लोग सोचते हैं कि हमें इंटरनेट इज रिक्वायर्ड, तो उन्होंने एप्लीकेशन क्रिएट किया है. उनका थॉट ऐसा है कि आप जहां पे भी जाओ आपको वाईफाई मिलता है तो ऐड करो उसके यूजर नेम पासवर्ड के साथ. तो जो लोग वो यूज करते हैं और वो लोग आपके घर पे आ जाते हैं तो वो आपका यूजर नेम पासवर्ड भी उसी एप्लीकेशन के ऊपर अपलोड कर देंगे.
Sorry sir, but didn't get means मैं नहीं समझ पा रहा कि
Okay. Basically the thought of application developer is the Wi-Fi is mandatory to everyone. So they create this kind of app. You just download this app. Whenever you can go, you just add the Wi-Fi name and password. If you add the Wi-Fi name and password, you get another 10-15 Wi-Fi username and password free of cost. So,
hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, if we download and install Wi-Fi map,
yeah,
whatever the passwords related to nearest elements will be displayed.
Yeah.
So if we
not nearest. Or all the globe.
Entire city or somewhere. Okay.
Yes.
For example, if somebody entered our Wi-Fi name along with the password into Wi-Fi map, is there any procedure to remove such kind of Wi-Fi's? Wi-Fi username and password?
You go to the Wi-Fi network setting and report or block the MAC address.
Okay. If it is a normal one, it shows only something. But for example, if we go for Pro version, may I know how much cost the Pro version will be and what kind of features it provides?
Not actually needed the Pro version.
Okay.
because if you just download, they can give you just 1 or 2 tasks per
Yeah.
day, and you get the 2 or 3 days free premium edition, like similar to Truecaller. So do not pay any
Okay.
amount in any application, because
Okay.
if you pay, it is very difficult to police can understand these applications and recover your amount. But if you have any problem like that, you just call me. Within a 1 hour, I can give you majorly 100% recovery guarantee. No money
Okay.
back. Here.
Yeah. Sir, what kind of tools are required? For example, if you have, I think you are telling me entire information about ethical hacking and cyber security tools. Is there any free tool available for data recovery, 100% data recovery?
Autopsy.
May I know, sir?
Yes, I share the link.
Yeah.
You see this website?
Yeah. I will note down it, sir.
Yeah.
Just 1 second, sir.
Yes, I send in chat box. So this is a
Sure.
free software you can
Yeah.
use
Yeah.
for the both commercial and teaching purpose also.
Okay. Is it provide complete recovery process, sir?
Yes, complete recovery process. My
Without
the
paying anything.
upcoming workshop in digital forensics, including the ministry certificate. So you receive the certificate from the government of India, including the logo of Ashok Stamba.
Okay. Can you share the details in the chat box, please, so that we are interested people can join?
Yes, you just message me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will note down, sir. I will note down and everything.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. And last, the means my sessions conduct, we asking to the some domains. So basically we charge it for the averagely 10 to 15,000 per website domain analysis. But as per I'm saying, you give the free of cost the cybersecurity report. So I just show you what is a report. So as every faculty member, is this your websites or university of your organization? I just show you.
Sir, we filled and send you the details in order to receive such kind of report, but not yet. We have not received anything, sir.
Okay. Just send me your website name in chat box.
Sure, sir. Sure. Just 1 second, sir.
Sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, actually, I have a question. Sir, actually, I feel like my laptop is hacked.
Okay.
Actually, I feel like whenever I start I open my laptop now. I feel like my laptop's resources are used in the background, are being used in the background. So can I find that who are they hacking my machine?
Yes,
Such kind of
you use the net, just open the command prompt and net state command.
net. Sir, hello.
Net.
Okay.
Net state command. So
okay,
you receive the local and foreign IP address, which data and which application sends. So if there is a suspicious IP address or port number you saw, you just screenshot and ask to the chat GPT. They can easily get you the ransomware information.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so I just enter this website. Just give me 5 to 10 minutes.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
In the last time and today we show you the actual how we can try the monitor manually bug, but now we can develop this kind of the hub. So in the center of excellence, we receive this kind of information and we add as a customer, and you also works in this our team and provide the services. So this is in process. Anyone from viitindia.org? So I can show you how we can receive this report. So see this example, this is a 1 critical, 6 high, 5 medium, 2 low and 19 bugs. So we see the technologies, actual what is a vulnerability and what is a register vulnerability number, which infrastructure and which attack is easily happen in which domain, and this is a security header. We just click here, download the report and submit to the client. If you have any doubts, query. If you want to connect with me, you just fill this form. I give you official government recognition, also your organizations, because now I am received the officially national ambassador of Government of India. I share my WhatsApp number also. If you are interested to sign MOU or Center of Excellence, we can easily provide.
Any financial aspects involved in it, sir? For example,
No,
our
sir.
organization.
No, sir.
No. Okay.
You just sign MOU.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of requirement in this industry, so.
Yeah. What kind of activities that are going to be conducted through this excellence, sir?
Yeah, in this Center of Excellence, we provide the short-term training program, long-term training program. We provide the speakers, and students can join, use our platforms. Each the revenue generate, you receive the 40% revenue each project.
Yeah.
And you can jointly we run the FDP, STTP, QIPs or state and national or international level conference, because my lot of students works out of India. They can start own cybersecurity organizations also.
Okay. Sure, sir. We will contact.
Yes, because we just not more than provide 3 to 4 center of excellence in each state. Already 2 are in the Pratyusha College, and one is a Gorgon College in Tamil Nadu. Maharashtra already 2, one only. If any have any doubts, query, we provide the stipend for students and coordinators also. Provide the certificates also. And provide the placement also. Placement assistance also. Major students work freelancing in this field because they can understand what is actual career opportunity.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, I am from Suryaratta College, Neha Shah.
Okay, ma'am.
Our students are from cybersecurity domain. In
Okay.
MCA, there are the different domains. Some students are from cybersecurity. Can you provide internship for the fourth semester also?
Yeah. I just show you. My screen is visible.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So basically, in this internship, we provide the internship offer letter, completion letter, guidance from industrial experts with Rana sir also and other also. Top performance, we provide the stipend up to 80 to 90,000 rupees. We provide the all US based work, online, offline works, and we provide the training, ethical hacking, cybercrime investigation, cyber security, cyber law, bug bounty, and digital forensics.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So they can work on this. So basically, we charge for 35,000, but officially they come via college. We provide give you the official discount as a MOU and Center of Excellence. So they just pay for 8 to 10,000 for authenticity because we
Okay.
give our genuine clients. So
Okay,
see
sir.
this. This is a report of this college.
Yes, sir.
One is critical, one is a high. So there is no subdomain, sir. 9 technologies are used in your server. And this is your report. So your website is majorly safe, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Can you share me the report, please?
Yes.
Already I shared my mail ID along with the other details with you, sir.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. I share. In chat box, sir?
Yeah, no problem, sir. I can download if you share.
No, you send your email address. Can you share with me?
Yeah, I will share, sir.
हेलो सर।
Yes, ma'am.
सर एक्चुअली आपने जो लिंक शेयर करी है मैंने उस पर अकाउंट बना लिया है, फिर देन उसके बाद में क्या करना है?
हाँ, जस्ट आपको क्या करना है, वो अकाउंट क्रिएट करके रख देना है और जब आप फ्री रहोगे तब मुझे आप कॉल करो। अभी कल संडे है ना, तो आप मुझे
जी जी
कल अगर कॉल करते हो तो मैं आपको स्टेप बाय स्टेप बता देता हूँ कि आपको आगे कैसे एक्टिवेट करना है और कैसे वर्क करना है।
जी ओके सर।
एक सेकंड। Okay, this is not copies, maybe. dr.
AIAH, sir, not G. RAMANJ
RAM
AIAH.
Okay.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, send your reports.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, if you have any doubts, query, just ask.
यस सर। सर आपने जो सेकंड वाली लिंक भेजी उसमें क्या करना है?
यस, आप खाली फॉर्म फिलअप कर दो, वो आपका गवर्नमेंट का रजिस्ट्रेशन हो जाएगा। तो मैं आपको एमओयूज के बारे में, सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस के बारे में जो साइबर संस्कार का है वो, और आपका इंस्टीट्यूट ऑथराइज गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया के थ्रू कैसे वेरीफाई कर देंगे, और आपको एज अ गवर्नमेंट फैकल्टी आप कैसे हो सकते हो साइबर सिक्योरिटी के लिए, वो उसका मेरा एक नेक्स्ट वीक में सेशन होगा, तो मैं आपको उसमें इनवाइट कर सकता हूँ। तो आप एज अ नॉर्मल फैकल्टी जो हो वो तो हो ही, पर उसके साथ आप स्कूल, कॉलेजेस, मिलिट्री ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस, इंडस्ट्री के साथ पैसिवली वर्क कर सकते हो विथ ऑफिशियल
ओके
आईडी।
सर। ओके सर।
Sir,
Yes.
good evening, sir. May I ask a single very simple question I have to ask? May I?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Sir, just a very basic question I would like to ask. Which is the best antivirus to install on laptop?
I basically
Because it
use
is little
the
bit confusing. As you are expert in the cybersecurity, that is why I'm asking very basic question to you. Because I have to get it installed. It has been already
McAfee
expired.
antivirus is best antivirus.
McAfee. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. We will have to conclude the session now because the participants have to appear for the test and they are very eager since morning. They are all asking for the test timing. Very soon we'll be starting the test. But before we conclude, let me inform all the participants today that Dr. Tanmay Dikshit sir had attended a national event which was conducted by National Forensic Sciences University, Gandhinagar. And sir was honored with the prestigious ISEA Cyber Ambassador 2025 award. ISEA stands for Information Security Education Awareness. And this project has been implemented under the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. So heartiest congratulations to you, sir, from all from MEA Senior College and all the participants here in the meeting. Thank you very much, sir, for conducting this hands-on session and for showing us so many tools and making us aware. In fact, you are so kind that you are personally taking everyone's problem and trying to resolve them. We request you to share your Cyber Sanskar flyer with us. I'll share it with the participants in case, hopefully we should not be needing them, but in case college needs it, yes, they'll be able to get in touch with you. Thank you so much, sir. May I quickly ask the participants to switch on their video so that we can take a screenshot with sir?
Hello.
Participants, please switch on your video. Team members, can we take quick screenshots? Just a second.
Thank you, ma'am, for inviting me.
Thank you very much, sir. We are more than fortunate to have you. Thank you so much, sir.
मैम टेस्ट कब से स्टार्ट होगा?
Feedback link. I request all participants to please read the messages on the group. We will start the test. You will have to go to your Atal portal. Please log in. The test will start. You'll be able to see it in your assessment section. And after your test, we will take the feedback. In fact, after your test, I would request few participants to switch on their video and give their feedback also. We need to record these feedbacks. We will request you to give these feedbacks either in the chat box, switch on your videos, also in the feedback form. So let's give importance to the test first.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Please log into your
There is,
Atal portal and you will
ma'am,
be
there
able
is
to see
no
the
link, test link in my laptop.
Virendra sir?
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for providing opportunity to speak. Okay, wait. Okay, so thank you. Let me tell from the first session that happened with I think Sanjay sir, the introduction session, and I think he was the founder of Quick Heal antivirus,
Yes.
and then Sagar sir, and then so on till the last that Tanmay Dikshit sir, right? So it was a total box of information, knowledge, and I don't know. See, sitting for 3 hours for the FDP and writing and making the notes and getting ready for the next session for the whole day, just 8 hour duty and then coming up again for the 3 hours. So it's around 12 hour duty. We are learning, exploring the things. Thank you. And cyber sealed 360-degree. Obviously, it was reflecting the name, and it was actually. I personally, I have learned so many things. In fact, 22 years experience I am having in the field of computer, but yes, still so much to learn, so much to explore. Thank you for providing and this opportunity to learn, explore, and yes, in fact, last में जो हुआ glitch वो तो it was technically glitch पर कुछ नहीं, it was good. Thank you for providing this session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Poonam ma'am. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Poonam ma'am is here.
Okay. Ma'am, I am Dr. Sunil B. Patil. I want to provide feedback on this 360-degree cybersecurity workshop. A very good workshop. I learned a lot from this workshop. Basically, the first session from Pankaj Singh to last session up to Jambulkar sir. So these sessions were very good. Up to last session, Deepali Pal Singh, that speaker was also good.
Pal
And
Singh.
the knowledge, Pal Singh, right? Yes, ma'am. So that very good and very informative sessions are arranged by you all organizer team. So I am very much thankful to handle all these kinds of issue in very efficient manner and with the convenient timing after our duty hours. So it is quite good. Thank you to the all organizer teams that such kind of wonderful workshop is arranged by college, MES college, senior college. So I am thank you to the organizers. And lastly, लास्ट में जो ग्लिच हुआ वो तो इट्स टेक्निकल इशू दैट डोंट वरी सो इट कैन हैपन we will solve that problem because I also handle this one FDP and at the same time these kinds of issues also arises. So we will solve it later, don't worry. So thank you and all the best for you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Over to you.
Hello, madam.
Good evening. Can I share my feedback?
Yes,
Please?
sir. Yes,
Yes.
please.
Yes, good evening, Dr. Ravi Vaidya sir, as well as all the organizing team. All the resource person were too much knowledgeable, and they have given all the hands-on experience and all the information with the right kind of explanation. So it was really very good because so many years I am teaching same subject, but most of the things were not clear. So with this FTP, really many of the things was too clear to teach, and now very much clarity while teaching to the students. So thank you very much. Thank you. Very nice sessions all. Thank you.
Hello, madam.
Hello.
Yes, Vivek sir.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am, for we can say it's first of all, I'm telling about myself, Vivek Shina, and basically my background is mathematics.
Great.
So I am very delighted to pursue these new things. Like in first lecture, we are more aware with the increasing our digital dependency. How can we categorize upper UPI system, or what is the malware, what is phishing? All the things are new for me, but
Correct.
yes, I want to know all the things, and I'm really thankful to your college, that is MES Senior College Pune, and like your coordination, and also in the last year principal sir, that finally they come and they throw some words
Yes.
For sincerize with us.
Yes.
Also, I'm thanking to sir like Rana sir. They are more practical and experienced persons, so they have more knowledge about that, and he can elaborate and explore all of the little bit of things that every person or every faculties wants to know. Also, thanks to Dikshit sir. I think they are some ambassador na, so
Yes, ISEA.
so we are just in 5 or 6 days. We listen all the members, and we feel like a student.
True, true.
Like a student, and we have a lot of questions, query, and more eager to learn about that.
Correct.
So thank you to that, and finally, I want to say it is a great experience for me, and also a thing about Cyber Shield 360 that makes we can say categorize for my life, and definitely I have a question for Rana sir, that he gives some suggestion that I have asked for. Can if some get the cyber crime, that how can we remove or how can we attend? So he gives some advice or some numbers that it is very beneficial for me, and if someone get after that time, then I will definitely help some other people or other member of my institute, then it will be very beneficial for me, ma'am. So
Sure.
finally, I thank to also principals and like your Poonam ma'am and Neha ma'am also, and all the coordinators members.
Thank you so much, Vivek
Thank
sir.
you,
We
sir.
really appreciate your learning urge.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes,
This
Siddharth
is
sir.
Siddharth from Mysore, Karnataka, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Very first, I would like to congratulate you for patiently answering each and every question that, like hundreds of questions that is happening right at the moment, and you were like, I would like to, I was low. I think like with a smile, you just attended all the participant, and I really appreciate that, ma'am. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
And
Thank you very much.
second thing is about the FDP. Most of the FDPs will going to be conducted in the daytime. So for the academicians, it will going to be a bit tough, because meantime we have to go for the classes and all. Maybe some part of the FDP will going to be missed. The schedule was proper, like from 6 to 9. It was like a perfect time to attend the complete FDP, and it was well organized. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your kind words.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Raj sir.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. First of all, I would like to thank you to organizing this one session after the uh, office hour. So this one is a very beneficial for us. Atal faculty program development on the Cyber Shield 360 is a very much informative and very much designed to provide a faculty member with a comprehensive understanding of foundational and advanced cybersecurity principles. It covers critical topics such as a cyber threat, intelligence, malware analysis, cyber attack, cyber law. So it is very beneficial for us. And I would like to thank to entire team, which one is organize the FDP and participant and give the knowledge and have the patience. So thank you, ma'am. It is very informative session for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Raj sir. Anyone else?
Ma'am, good evening, ma'am. This is Srinivas from RVR and DC College of Engineering, Andhra Pradesh, ma'am. So the 6 days FDPC Cybersecurity 360 degrees shield is a very informative session. All the hosts are going to be actively delivered the lectures, and the coordinators also can be actively reply the messages. Lot of messages today. I think epic schedule will be going on from 2:30 to 8 p.m. Even though you are nicely gentle reply to all the people. And what about the today's feedback, ma'am? I think we are submitting in Atal portal, or you are sharing any feedback?
For today's feedback, I'll share it on the group, because on the chat most of them are giving their feedback, so I'll not disturb that session here. On the WhatsApp group, I'll share the chat feedback in just 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello, madam.
Yes, sir.
I am Saktivel from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu.
Yes, good evening, sir.
Sri Ramakrishna Mission Vidyalaya, College of Arts and Science. All the sessions are very much interesting, and more to say, the lab sessions, especially by Kundan Kumar sir, is highly interesting and useful. And thanks for coordinating such a wonderful thing. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you so much, participants. I think it's almost about to be 8 o'clock, and it is time for us to conclude. I, on behalf of MES Senior College, as coordinator of this FDP, would like to thank all the participants, all the resource persons, and as most of you said, yes, from day one, we have tried to get the best of the resource persons for our FDP, for which our principal sir has contributed a lot. Through his contacts, we could get in touch with all these resource persons, and each one of them is an expert in his field. 2 overseas experts had joined all the way from UK, though they were on their travel, business travel schedule, but they also, for so many participants, they said, "Nay, we will definitely conduct the session." So I am thankful to all the resource persons, and as you all rightly said, those hands-on sessions, practical sessions by Kundan sir, by Tanmay sir, were really very interesting. Personally, even I am from a management background, not from the computer science background, but all these sessions, I feel, were the need of the hour, and I think each one of us has to now become cyber secure. So these sessions have given us a lot of enlightenment on what could be the vulnerabilities, and I just hope that none of us be attacked by anything, but this knowledge, this awareness should help us in being or in taking all the precautions. So yes, it was a wonderful entire week. In fact, I think we will miss this the next week, when we will be back at home and we have got nothing to do. We too had college in the morning and evening, these learning sessions and exciting interactive sessions. So we will miss all the participants, and thank you so much, everyone. We will miss you all, but surely next year you do join us for another FDP on a very interesting topic. And let's continue to have this WhatsApp group. If there are any nice learning sessions at your college, do share with all the participants. So let's keep this knowledge network going. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank you, ma'am.
ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you.